within the seed, for example. I think it's the same for this. I think. I'm not 100% certain. We'll see. If that NPC survives this again, I'm restarting my video game. We'll see what happens then. Fresh install of LED. Don't tempt me. I bloody well would. God damn it. This is not going well. This is not going well at all. We're just having really bad luck. This happens sometimes. This does happen sometimes. Not usually this bad, but it is what it is. It is what it is. At least the chase section is nice and easy. Hold left to avoid one QTE, then you hold right to avoid another QTE. Simple as that, really. Press triangle to jump over this guy. Press X to dodge under this guy's cannon. Congratulations, that's the chase section. Nice and easy. Bad luck out now. I'm okay with getting rid of the bad luck now before we get to the end game, that's for sure. When we get to the end game, that's when shit gets nasty. Dynamic type, thank you very much for the 100 bits, I appreciate it. Okay, let's do this again. Fast but difficult? You would be incorrect. Fast but stupidly easy. Not the hit you want to crit on. If you want to crit on any hit, you want it to be on the last hit, because the last hit does more damage. I'll take a dodge. How many hits go once? It's fine because you have to wait for him to come out of this animation anyway, so it's not too bad. Second issue wouldn't go left so I could knock this guy into the glass, but oh well. Yeah, we're good. Cool. Sometimes Ushio survives at the start as well, which... Not allowing that. Definitely not allowing that. Definitely not allowing that. God damn it. My menuing is terrible. Reset already. Actually, levels it compared to K2? It's harder than K2 in places, but I would say it's probably around the same, honestly. It's very, very fucking easy. You go into your EX and you press triangle a bunch. Congratulations, you know how to speedrun Lost Judgment. It's a shame because as Lost Judgment... Like, when we submitted Lost Judgment initially, there was actually, like, a fair bit of juggling in the run, but as the run evolved and we realized, you know, Tiger EX is just disgustingly overpowered, it just became a bunch of just press R2 and then hold triangle. I'm really hoping that Kaito's DLC is not like that, because it would be nice to have some actual substance. Even if Kaito is only a single style user, it would be nice if there isn't just, you know, press R2 and then hold triangle, but I feel like there will be. This is a shame. Like, and it's a big shame because Lost Judgment's combat is the best in the Dragon Engine. Like, for the action games, by far. Like, by far. Easily. Such a shame. But this man survives an alt F4. Don't you do it. Now you understand. Man's supposed to die. Man finally died. This guy has 36 HP on the dot. 36 HP is on the higher side of our damage range in this fight, so it's not always a guarantee. The nice thing is you can stun, though, and that doesn't lose you too much time. You only lose like 5 seconds to that, but it's not actually that bad. It could be a lot worse than that. Honestly, with an extra hit there, as long as the stun comes out, it's honestly not bad. That's more than acceptable. So I'm okay with that. I'm actually okay with that. Now, if Hirotsuka would like to go down in 2 hits so that I can play the video game, I would appreciate that. Let's find out. Let's find out. That's low damage. I need a 36 or higher on the second hit. Again, him attacking is good, because you see how much faster that is than him messing up his attack. Oh, fuck me. Please don't. I'm not using Megaton today. You know what? I'll accept that just because it was a full attack and it actually went through. Edgy. Edgy. Bit late on that crit, mate. Could have done it with the attack before that one. Great. Great. I'm still carrying on. I can still get an okay time from this chapter. Not a good time, but an okay time from this chapter. Just depends what happens next. Because now we have fight spawns. So now we have to be careful of those. So hopefully we have a fight spawnless run through Kamurocho. That would be ideal. That would be very ideal at this point. Okay. So again, anytime I go through this bit, I'll be paying attention to the game to make sure there's no fight spawns. Keep an eye on my mini-map. Excuse me. Too much water. Fight spawn left is good. There's a chance for a fight spawn on the right here, so I'm being careful. That's it on the right. We might actually have a very good Kamurocho now. Depends on the other side of the gambling hole here. No, that's a good Kamurocho right there. Nice, good shit. Alright. Alright, I'd like to at least get to chapter 2 with this, hopefully. There's still 2 more things that can go wrong in this chapter, but that's good. That's very good. It's very, very good. No having to save load, no having to mess around for any enemies that are in the way. That's good. That's very good. I'm okay with this. Very okay with this. Very, very okay with this. The nice thing is when we're with Arakawa Senior, we don't actually have any fight spawns. So this bit is completely fight spawnless. It's very nice. Oh yeah, the RGG Twitter account is great. I've been in contact for a while with the people who actually run that account, and they are absolutely fantastic. All of them are. I mean, I'd like to extend that as well over to, I'd like to extend that over to Sega's entire actual, like, Twitter accounts and, like, social media managers and social media people, because they're actually all fantastic. Like, I think that Sega are probably one of the companies that are doing interactions with their communities correctly at this point. It's an interesting change if you think, like, 20-odd years ago. But I think that Sega are now actually doing a very good job, but aside with this guy first, with obviously all of their communities. Like obviously, I think they're doing. I wanted to stun this guy. I think they're doing a good job with the Sonic community, for example, as well. Like they're really embracing like a lot of Sonic creations. Please don't taunt me. Yeah, fucker. You're an absolute fucker. Shame again that it couldn't have been the last hit. If it was the last hit, that actually might have ended this fight early. So that's one of the things I didn't want to happen. A taunt is an extra turn for the enemy and myself, which is not great. There is one more thing that can go wrong, which is in this last fight, which is actually stare down. So we don't want to see that. It's random whether or not we see it. It's rare. It's a debuff. It's fear. You saw it yesterday. You saw how bad it was when it landed. Hopefully it doesn't happen again, because this time at the minute ain't great, if I'm being honest. This is going to be like a 7:30 for this fight, and that's not good. Got like 30 seconds to get out of this fight. So the level 2 guy takes 2 hits, as you can probably guess. Everybody else takes 1. The ants here can actually cast Fear. That's the reason why I want to take them out. Taking out the guy in the middle is good, because that means I don't move and they don't move too far. I'm gonna stare down. That's good. Camera was looking at the other guy, so I knew that it would target the other guy. It's not a good first chapter, that's for sure. Might just go ahead with this anyway, considering Chapter 2 can be kind of nasty. I think just normally attack this guy. Okay. 811 is not ideal, but I think I will carry on with this because I just want to get to Chapter 2. Because if Chapter 2 is bad, then we'll have to probably restart off of that anyway. So, see what happens. You will see what happens. Keep an eye out for fight spawns here real quick. Right, that's good. That's usually a good sign that there won't be one here. Not a guarantee, of course, but it's usually a good sign. Yeah. Nice. Not good. This should be around about an 8:30 Chapter 1, like on a good day, but I'll take it. It's fine. 8:50 is not good at all. It should be around 8:30, but it's fine. It's fine. We'll see what happens luck-wise in this chapter. We can still save plenty of time later on. But I don't want to be like massively behind going into Chapter 3 or Chapter 4. So we'll see. Yeah, my goal is pretty much perfect Chapter 1. Like, no status debuffs, everyone going down in 1 or 2 hits as they should do. A couple of stuns coming out as well, importantly. I think I had a stun on here at Suka. Speaking of stuns, I'd like to stun the guy who's level 4 with a larger HP bar. The reason being is that this guy can cast Taunt, and I would rather not get taunted in this fight. Nice crit. Shame you're going to taunt. If he doesn't taunt, then this fight will end early. Please don't. Actually, if he taunts, it's fine. Not ideal, but I was going to say, I can finish him with a normal attack anyway, because of that crit. So that's not too bad. That's actually not too bad. That's a good fight. That's a very good fight. I actually get to say that for the first time in this run. That is a very good fight. Now, ideally, we do save one of those crits for at least one of the fights coming up in this chapter. There are 2 fights where I would love to see that crit come out. One of them is obviously the final fight in the chapter. The other one is the one before the set piece. Because that can end that fight a turn, or 2 turns early, an enemy turn and my turn. And that fight has a chance to fear me, so, you know, good stuff. Cool. So we need a piece of equipment in every single item slot for Itchy in Chapter 4 to access the set piece. So head, chest, legs, and of course accessory. And we will have all of those by the end of this chapter. Or, yeah, by the end of this chapter, actually. So. But we need to buy the helmet and shoes, so we just buy the cheapest ones we can. There is a backup helmet you can get around the back of Otohime Land in Chapter 4. There's some easy shoes you can get in the parking garage in Sasaki Jincho, but they're kind of out of the way. As well as tactical vests for defense, but you know. Again, if you stun this guy, it's kind of nice because you don't have to sit and wait through that, but at the same time, it doesn't matter. It's always a 2-hit fight. We are going to have to be careful with our MP coming up in the next fight. With no level up for the next 2 fights, we're going to have to hold on to our MP for one of the fights coming up. We're going to have to be careful of fight spawns going along here. Where's the fight spawn? Down there. Good. Which means there could be one coming up here. So just have to be very careful when going along here. As long as I'm paying attention, we'll be fine. I think we're good. It's probably, yeah, it's to the left. Yeah, okay, good. Good, good, good. Good, good, good. And by the new Pokemon, I am not sure. I know I asked about it again earlier. I've not fully been into Pokemon since the original Ruby Sapphire came out on the Game Boy Advance. It's been a very long time. Again, I do have the Diamond remake next to me. Physical, so I could technically do speedruns of that absolutely glitched out mess if I wanted to. Trust me, I've considered it. If this guy taunts, it's fine. It's obviously not ideal, so we have to wait for the taunt to go through, but we need to normally attack to end this fight anyway, because we have to hold on to our MP for the fight after this one. Zan Cruz, thank you very much for the tier 1. I appreciate it. Yeah, I'm not sure. As said before, this is going to throw my fucking pills everywhere. I have Brilliant Diamond. I was considering doing this on stream at some point. It's still sealed at the moment. So that plan is potentially still in motion. Despite the fact that I am old fart, I have never ever, in any of the games that I've played, and reminder, I haven't really been into them since Ruby Sapphire, I've never found my own shiny. I've never found a shiny Pokemon ever. So... Oh, that's ugly. That's a bad fight spawn. That's got to go. That has got to go. That is a very bad one. Looks like a clean shot, which is good at least. Now for fight spawns, because there can be one around the corner, which could be bad. We're good. We are good. Very good. Nice. So yeah, we'll see. I've never had a shiny myself in the wild, so I'm tempted to maybe shiny hunt one day if I need like a chill stream rather than obviously speedrun streams. But I'm tempted by the new one as well. I'm tempted by the new Pokemon because it obviously looks different from the norm, and I'm not talking like graphics wise. I couldn't care less, although I will admit it doesn't look like super amazing. I couldn't care less graphics wise, but like the actual gameplay itself looks like they're like trying to shape it up a bit. And if the new game actually has good direction, I could see it being pretty good. This guy has fear, by the way, so I'm hoping to either stun him or crit him so that I can end this fight one turn early. Please no stare down. Fuck your ass. At least it didn't land. I have to wait for it, which is a shame, but at least it didn't land. So if I can crit with this last hit, this fight will end early, which will be good. I'll take a last hit stun. I would have liked that earlier, but it's fine. Apparently there are shinies in the new game, and apparently your shiny rate odds are pretty good. I saw a Twitter post about it from someone who had the game early or something. Apparently the shiny rates in the new game are pretty decent. So, maybe they're lying. Who knows? We'll find out soon, I guess. Because it is already out in some parts of the world. So, I love doing the exploration here because it's the best place to do it. There is a common misconception that running away from fights in Yakuza Like a Dragon is based on your stats. It is not. No part of running away from any fight in Yakuza Like a Dragon is based on your stats. It is based on how much room you have behind your character. That's it. That is the only factor. Outside of the dragon engine fucking you over, but that's a different thing. We'll get into that later on. Trust me on this one. But yeah, literally it is just about how much space you have behind your character. So you'll see for certain fights, for example, I'm going slightly more to the right so that I have enough room behind me to get away from it. That is the only thing. There are some fights you can't run away from, obviously, but every fight that is not a designated fight that you have to do, you can run away from. You can also run away with an item called a smoke bomb. There are different rules for the smoke bomb. I'll get into them when we get to chapter 6. But that is the only thing you need to run away from fights, is enough space behind your character. Once you understand this and realize this, you run away from every single fight. It's nice and easy. Very nice and easy. I need to line up with this crowbar. I don't like the way that I took that. Is it actually after me? Yes. Okay, it worked. If it actually wasn't after Itchy, I would have used my spare smoke bomb here just to get away from that fight. Go to the right here, grab the Dirty Tenagui. That is a helmet that gives us magic damage. We're going to be putting that on Namba. Coming up in a bit. Doesn't do much, but it helps a lot in the early game. This guy should be, yeah, opportunable. So for Adachi, even though this guy is actually stunned, we're still going to take them out of the turn order, because Adachi can't take any of these enemies out alone, neither can Itchy. So ideally, what we want to do is just use opportune attacks with Adachi. This guy might be too far away and on the other side of the enemy. Let's find out. Nope, we're good. So you can't run towards another enemy if there is an enemy in the way. That will cause the other enemy to stop you. Interrupt your turn. Seems like good damage. Should be able to normal attack. Our last piece of gear is right here. Grab this. Go into gear, Itchy, put everything on. Okay. This fight, again, is one of those weird fights. If we do enough damage to this guy in front, we can take him out in one turn with both Itchy and Adachi. Because this guy's actually going ahead, I'm just going to choose to take him out first. It's not ideal, so I'm going to beat down this guy instead. He's going to attack Adachi. That's fine. And then we can finish him off. He won't be finished off by this Tenacious Fist, sadly. Too much damage. Doesn't much HP. That's why you like to try and get the Tenacious Opportune off on him. But because the other enemy was going ahead of Adachi, because Adachi got a lower agility roll in that fight, I had to kind of go for the other enemy. It's not ideal. It's really not ideal. But that does save us from having one extra enemy turn. For this fight, every single ad is killable in one skill from both Itchy and Adachi. Whereas the larger HP guy, it's going to take a little more. So once we dealt with 2 of the ads, please stop killing Adachi. I appreciate it. Thank you. I'm going to try and stun this guy. Did not work. Shame. I'm hoping that he goes for Itchy so that I can get one more turn of Adachi. Which I should do with Adachi this far away. That's correct. Yeah. And at this point, Adachi can die if he wants to. Nice stun. Nice unstun. But at least this guy has fast attacks. So it's not too bad. Good fight. Good fight. I've actually done more than 110 attempts. This is just the ones that have been saved. I've been doing this run for over a year. Specifically, hours in LAD, I think I'm around about 700 to 800 at this point. It's a lot. I like this game. I like this game a lot. It's a good game. It's a good speedrun. Ideally, we will stun both enemies in this fight because both of them have Taunt, which is a pain in the ass. If you do stun both of them, like we did here, it's very, very rare. This is the fastest way this fight can go. This guy will wake up from his stun this turn to take him out now. This guy stays stunned for one more turn, and now he's gone. Quick fight, brilliant fight. You have to get very lucky and stun the both of them. It is rare, but it does happen more often than you'd think. Happens probably like 5 to 10% of the time. It's quite rare, but when it happens, oh, it's good shit. Sawashiro. Big roll for Sawashiro. We do not want to stun him in the first 2 hits. If we want to stun him in the first 2 hits, it has to be the first hit. But we do not want to stun with this hit right here. Because this cutscene right here gets rid of any debuff that you apply to Sawashiro. So if you stun Sawashiro before this cutscene, tough shit. It's gone. It's gone. This has actually been a decent chapter 2. There's been some things about it that haven't been good. There's been some things about it that have been good. I am going to be looking at Sawashiro's positioning in relation to furniture. Because with this fight, unless we get 2 crits with Itchy, we will not have enough MP to finish the fight with just Tenacious Fists. So I'm keeping an eye on where Sawashiro is in regards to furniture, because I'm trying to get off a normal attack with, preferably, a piece of furniture. Now, obviously, he broke that vase. That vase would have been good. The other thing is, if we crit Sawashiro twice, we can end the fight early, or we can get very lucky with Itchy, have his agility roll over on itself. Should have used the hard ball there, actually. Yeah, Cold Fury. I'll tell you what, I'm using my hard ball now. Because I know it won't glitch out here, so. Even though he's got attack up by 10%, Varblader Stealth actually isn't that bad. Even if you don't perfect guard it, it's only like 30 damage. It's not that much. I'm hoping that he rolls a bit more towards those sofas and doesn't break them. Because Itchy did not get a rollover on his agility. Itchy. You fucker. That would have ended the fight had Itchy actually hit that. I'm surprised that's a gold. That could have been way better had Itchy not missed that first punch. Wow. Wow. I'm upset about that. Despite the gold, it was good gold, but I am upset despite that. That could have been way better than that. But this is a good start. Now, unfortunately, one of our big RNG reset points is coming up. right next. Not just yet, but in about 5 minutes' time. We're now in Izizaka Jincho. We get given a new ability to check vending machines for money. The first 3 are fixed. 5 yen, 50 yen, nothing. After that, when we use it, we need a drop of at least 100 yen or 500 yen, none of the others, to be able to get enough money to use the taxi. We need a minimum total money after the next boss of 730 yen to be able to use the taxi. Otherwise, we lose 45 seconds to a minute, and that's going to be the end of the run. So, here's hoping. Torimotus Karuki, thank you very much for the Prime Gaming. I appreciate it. Hope you're having a good evening tonight. So, yeah, we got some luck coming in a second. This minigame, we don't have to do the minigame itself, but we do have to do the tutorial. It's a nice chill moment.
結構便利なんだぜ。よしよし、大丈夫そうだな。じゃあその辺一周して缶拾ってこい。ここの川沿いは結構空き缶が落ちてるスポットなんだ。まずはまっすぐチャリコイで探してみな。
I love this game. It's currently on sale. Tell you what, if this run somehow gets world record, I'll gift out a version of the game tonight. There you go.
落ちてる落ちてる。
If we get world record tonight, I will gift out a version of the game. It has to be world record. I spent way too much money this month alone. I bought this chair. It's a nice chair. Our actual lumbar support at last. Holy shit. 666 subscribers? Really? Oh shit. It's not even Halloween yet. Oh no. Oh no. Halloween was last month. Yeah, world record is currently at 3:28, but we were 2 minutes ahead yesterday in the mid game, and we had a worse early game than this yesterday. So, although it can all go horribly wrong. Trust me. This run loves going horribly wrong. Yeah, I own this game on... I own this game on PS4, PS5, which that was a gift thanks to RGG Studio. I also own this on Steam twice. Don't ask. One of those was a gift thanks to RGG Studio. Nice stun. Good start. Like that. We have to hit who with Pigeon Raid twice. So Zhang also gets stare down. So ideally, we keep Zhang stunned for as long as possible. Right now, it is possible to reapply stun to anyone who is already stunned. That took it off, unfortunately. But hopefully we will reapply the stun onto Zhang. We do not want to see stare down. Good shit. We're going to be using a normal opportune attack. It does less damage, but it gives less chance for Zhang to wake up. Zhang's going to wake up this next turn anyway, even if he's not awake, so I'm going to use Pigeon Raid again now. Also, every single pigeon is its own damage instance, so you can crit with any of those pigeons. And more than one. Which is hilarious, because there is a move that can be done to you. These stuns are nice. It's a shame that I have to Pigeon Raid to make sure this fight goes fast. That's unfortunate. A bit like it. Good fight. Good fight, despite waking up from taunt like multiple times. Good fight. Or stun multiple times. Good fight. Good fight. Good fight. Good fight. Anyway, Namba joins the party. He's our first quotation marks permanent party member. And with this, we can carry on with the chapters. So this is where our luck is going to come into play. We're going to grab everything from the item box, because all that stuff that we got in the previous chapter has been put into the item box. Gonna go to skills. Itchy gets himself Tag Team Master Mayhem, and Namba gets Gnarly Breath and Pigeon Raid. We go to gear. Itchy gets everything and Luxurious Belt. Good menu for once. These party chapters are important. I'll explain why later. They're very important, but I'll explain why later. We just need good money luck. That's not good money luck. That is. That's very good money luck. Hey, I'll take a second try vending machine. Hell yeah, let's go. Oh, let's go. All right, run continues. Now, there is one more very, very random aspect of Chapter 3 still to come, so it's not necessarily a great Chapter 3 just yet. It can still go horribly, horribly wrong. But this is looking like this is our run for the day, which is very nice. And it's good because I need to get a run going, because then I've got to go to sleep to wake up for the hospital tomorrow. Ugh. I pressed forward on the control stick too early. So this is the reason why we need the money, is because we want to use this taxi here to go back to one of the taxis at the start that's already automatically unlocked. We're talking to all these taxis to unlock them for our fast travel list, which is very, very nice. Very, very useful. You can see we're down to 31 yen. This is why money is very tight. Very important as well. Money is going to be tight up until Chapter 5. Technically, money is going to be tight for like pretty much the entirety of this run. But it's tight for the early parts up till Chapter 5, where you can only make 2 taxi mistakes, and that's it. So don't make taxi mistakes. Otherwise, you're going to be in problems. Mr. Insecure, thank you very much for the 5 gifted subs. I appreciate it. Which way are you going? To the right. So, first enemy always dictates where this group of enemies is going. So see where it's going, and then just go the other way. No fight spawn left means there could be one on the right, which worries me. Not on my minimap. Ah, we good. Nice. Look at that. Look at that. We good. This is good. This is a good Chapter 3. Like that. Like that a lot. Like that a hell of a lot. And 2, thank you for gifting a sub. I appreciate it. Alright, this guy is very, very weak to one thing in particular. Pigeons in the face. I would be too. That's why the pigeons are red. Good stuff. It'd be actually hilarious if a crit pigeon was yellow. Like the same color as the critical hit, but unfortunately they're not. They're still red. So we get 5,000 yen, which is important, but we also get a silver safe skeleton key. The silver safe skeleton key allows us to open up all the silver safes in the game. We're going to be going and opening a couple of them right now, whilst getting some taxis for the run. This taxi is the bar district. This is the one that we utilize one of the most in the run. Fight spawn there is a good one, but it could mean there's one down the end here. There's not. Good. Ah, late fight spawn, but it's going a good way. I'm okay with this. If I go to the left here, it should be okay and it won't get into a fight with me. Good. Grab this taxi here. We use this taxi in chapters 5, 11, and 13. Across the road, we're going to go grab our saves over here. Saves? Saves? Safe? Safe-I? Boxes. Traffic wand. That is a weapon, obviously, for Adachi. That is a weapon for Ichi. And this is a weapon for Namba. But the only person who can actually equip those stuff right now is Namba. That's the wrong person, but it's fine. Nope. Again, I don't have that one. Don't have that one there. Keep an eye on my minimap here, because there is a quicker way to get to a cutscene here. There is a fight spawn, so I'd like to get rid of it, if possible. Please, that was slow. This was a good Chapter 3, so I did that. Please no late fight spawn. That's a pole. Thank you. Cutscene trigger for this cutscene is actually, like, up here a bit further on than it is down the bottom part, so it's quicker to go that way. So I do sometimes get rid of the fight spawn first. Now we have the last fight of Chapter 3. This one is a bit rough. This one is a little RNG. So, we still have that grenade that we picked up pre-Sawashiro. We're about to use that now, because right now we don't have any AoE attacks, and we're about to go up against 5 enemies. Now, ideally, we are left with either 1 enemy, 0 enemies, or 2 enemies. 0 enemies, 6 enemies, actually. 0 enemies is very, very rare. I've only ever had that actually once. 1 is fantastic, because you just go and whack him with Namba. Namba's new weapon gives him a lot more damage, which is really nice. This was a good Chapter 3. This was a very good Chapter 3. This might be a gold, I'm not sure. This was a very good Chapter 3. We are on good pace, which is really nice when going into Chapter 4. Chapter 4 is really, really rough in terms of RNG and fights, so having very good pace going into Chapter 4 is very nice. Very nice. The difference of having a good thing fight. Chapter 4 can lose me up to a minute, by the way. That's the problem. Chapter 4 is nasty. So, Adachi's going to rejoin the party. We're going to give him his new gear immediately. So, straight down to gear, up to Adachi. There we go. We're not doing skill shortcuts yet because we don't need them, but you can see on the right-hand side there is a baseball bat there. That's going to be the start of Ichi's new job. Now, because we can't do our menu before the fight, obviously, wait till after. So, we're going to manually do moves in this fight. For Ichi, Mega Swing, our first guaranteed AoE attack. Make sure I hit this guy. I'm hoping that the assassin that I missed with an attack there is somebody we can hit with a Reckless. I was hoping to hit multiple people, but again, they weren't in a good place here, so that's fine. They're in a much better place if Namba starts the fight. Thanks, and this is the guy I want to hit with Pigeon Raid, and the other guys that I want to use. Yes, it is. This guy is pretty weak, so this guy thankfully just goes down to a nice crit. Ooh. A bit unnecessary, but I'm not going to complain. Alright, so with that, Ichi changes his job permanently to Hero. We'll be using that for the next chapter in a little bit. We also get to do our skill shortcut. So, skills. Ichi, we do Batbuster and Mega Swing. Namba learned Pyro Dodge. And actually, we do Reckless. We go down to ear. Yes, ear. We go down to the ear of Ichi to give him his new weapon. And then we just taxi away. The ear of Ichi. Yeah, that's correct. That's where baseball bats go. Or in this case, rough lumbar. They actually had a amazing start for Namba Pyro, and Namba didn't go first. Could have been way faster, but it's fine. Ichi levels from this fight. Nice crit. Wow, lots of crits there. There we go. Not too bad. Not too bad. Okay. Decent fight. I'll take that. Now, in every fight from this point onwards, we want what is known as the optimal turn order. Now, the optimal turn order is going to be Namba, Ichi, Adachi. If we get the optimal turn order for every fight from this point onwards, we're going to go very fast. If we don't, things are going to go a lot slower, between 15 to 20 seconds per fight. This looks good, because it should be Ichi after this guy and then Adachi after him. Because this guy's weak to fire, but he's resistant to fizz. Adachi before Ichi? What? Ichi! So, because he's resistant to fizz, I have to do a Reckless. And I have to use Tag Team. If it's the other way around, you Tag Team into an opportune attack from Adachi, and it's the quickest fight you can ever imagine. It's so good. We did get an odd stone drop in that fight. This means the run continues. That's our next RNG barrier now gone. Blue one to the front. The difference between picking them here is the reward you get at the end of the mission, but it also brings them to the front of the fight. Ideally, Namba goes ahead of that guy, so we can catch out him and the blue guy with Pyro Dodge. But unfortunately, we didn't. The red guy, as you can see, resists it. So, to make up for that, Adachi's going to hit this guy, and it's going to hit both blue and green should hopefully die. Almost. We should hit at least two of them. Nice. Not too bad. I wish this guy was dead, but it's fine. Usually, I would run past this guy, but I can't because he's too close, so I'm just going to pigeon raid him and then attack with Adachi. Not the fastest that fight can be, but it's still fine. Still fine. We learn heavy beatdown, which is a stronger version of beatdown, but we shouldn't be using beatdown again in the run. Hopefully, fingers crossed. If I do, I've done something very wrong. We'll see. We'll see. Alright, so we're now going to head up to Pocket Cafe. We're doing a story bit for Otohime Land here. Their main worker is unfortunately not turning up for work, so we got to go and find out what's going on. On the way, we're going to grab this taxi over the road, because we're going to use this taxi in about 2 minutes' time, actually. Also, it despawns at fight spawn. Double usage. Very nice. Cool. Important rule for this fight. The guy in the black shirt, set him on fire. That's the rule. That's all you have to care about in this fight. As long as you make sure this guy sets on fire, the fight should be fine. We're going to mega swing this guy and hopefully hit the red guy twice. And that makes this fight go very, very fast. But you have to make sure that you hit the guy with the black shirt with Pyro Belch. That's the one thing that has to happen. Sometimes at the start of the fight, he moves to the left. At that point, you can get both the red guy and the guy in the black shirt. When it doesn't happen like that, Mega Swing is still enough if you have good positioning. You can obviously always target the guy in the red shirt with Mega Swing, but because of his positioning there, I knew that I could just Mega Swing the guy in the black shirt and it would hit everybody. Because you still would also like to hit the large lad so that Adachi can take out the large lad with an opportune attack as well. There's a lot in these fights. There's a lot that actually goes on in these fights and a lot of quick decision making at times. We'll be using this taxi in chapters 12 and 13. And getting it way ahead of time. We're going to be running down here for a couple of taxis that we're going to be using multiple times throughout the run, and also one more odd stone. There are 2 world-spawned odd stones. Are they walking towards me? Oh my god. Does this despawn them? No, it doesn't. Oh my god, I'm about to save load in chapter 4. No! That's not good. I'd rather not save load in chapter 4 if I didn't have to. So save loading should be somewhat obvious. We save, then we load the game. That allows us to despawn any enemy fights that are around us. Now, you can have late fight spawns around you, so you do have to be a little careful. But as you can see, our next fight spawn is all the way over there. And it's going in good ways. So that's not actually too bad. But preferably, the fewer save loads, the better. Mostly because you do lose time save loading. It's a little quicker depending on the situation to despawn enemies with using things like vending machines or other confirmation triggers like taxis. But save loading is like it's your get out of jail free card if, you know, everything else has gone horrifically wrong and you need to get rid of the enemies now. You can do it on console as well, but the load prompt on console is only on the title menu for some reason. So, yeah, it's a little weird. It is doable on console. You will lose a tiny bit of time on console because of the fact that, you know, you have to go back to the main menu, but it is still doable on console. I don't know why load isn't in the menus on the console version. It's really weird. It's like the only thing that's missing in the menus, and I hope that future RGG titles do have load in the menu, but I don't know if it's a console limitation or what. Like, it might be a console limitation, but I don't see why that would be. I don't know. Either way, this guy's not weak to Pyro Belch, but this guy dies to Pyro Belch. Therefore, this guy is getting Pyro Belched. Once again, it actually's gone ahead of Itchy. I don't like this. No odd stone drop. I'm upset. For this one, you have to go through one text box to be able to skip. So for this sub-story, we're doing this for odd stone drops, but also, more importantly, the money. We need money to be able to use our summons in the run. So what we're going to do is we're going to get a good chunk of money from these 2 fights that will allow us to use a couple of Gary Buster homes at the start of this run. So we're going to grab the hot water here. We're then going to carry on with the story, because that's going to put us all the way back over outside Otohime Land in a couple of hours' time. The water's still somehow going to be hot, and we're going to be able to carry on the sub-story at that time. Which is ideally what we want. Less taxis, less money spent. More thumbs up. Sometimes confirmation prompts in the Dragon Engine do not work. But yeah, hopefully you're all doing well tonight. Hopefully you all are having a good Thursday. Oh. Thursday, that's the one. Hope you're all having a good Thursday. Here's Patriarch Gondaro to brighten up your day. Please nab the first. Fantastic, I'm setting fire to you, Gondaro. Please stay there. Nice triple. Again, we're really hoping that Mega Swing will hit both of them. That is a good angle. And that's a good fight. Odd stone, please. Adachi. Okay, so we got all odd stones bar 1. That's good. That's a decent start. Now, depending on what option you pick here, depends on what personality trait increase you get on the right-hand side. We don't need passion. The other one is kindness. We don't need either of them in the run, but we do need a certain couple of personality trait upgrades, beginning with this next one we're about to get right now. We now go to bar survive, and this is where karaoke in the game unlocks itself. This run is not safe for story spoilers. As much as I, as a streamer whose job is streaming, shouldn't tell you to leave my stream, get the fuck out. Thank you very much for coming in and asking, but yes, get the fuck out. There are big story spoilers, and they are unavoidable. Very, very unavoidable. So you hit square there because you want the charisma. We need the charisma in the next chapter to unlock a job for Itchy. Very important. I don't want to tell you all to go away, but if you do care about story stuff, I don't want to be the one that spoils your first experience of a Yakuza game. There are story spoilers. They are unavoidable. That's pretty much the same case with any kind of RGG speedrun, is despite the fact that, you know, 95% of cutscenes are skippable, fights aren't. You're going to see shit. And I don't want to be the person that ruins your first experience of an RGG game. So, as rude as it sounds, get the fuck out. But thank you for coming by and asking. I do appreciate it. I'm a really good streamer, you know? This is my job. I need viewership, and I'm telling my viewers, get out. Oh, that's a weird one. It's a double. It's hopefully a triple. Oh, that's not. It's still. I wanted the guy on the floor. Fuck it, because I would have hit all three. Oh. That's a shame. It's actually a legit question. There are some speedruns you can get by without seeing spoilers. This ain't one of them. This ain't one of them. None of the Yakuzas are, sadly. I can't think of a single Yakuza game that is spoiler-free from the speedrun, honestly. I guess both, that's good. I do like this start, because usually this is a good setup for all our AoE attacks. Not when Sasuke moves that way, isn't? Hoping that hits Sasuke, but it might not. He might be just too far to the right. Not that going. He's got 1 HP! Why? I'm upset. Yeah, hurry up, you. Yeah, I do want this guy. There's the most HP. Oh! 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 That's nice. That's a good fight. Oh! Oh, that's a good recovery. That's a nice fight. Ooh. 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 Itchy, health ring. Thank you. Oh. But yeah, this game is unavoidable with its spoilers. There are big spoilers, so if you don't want to see spoilers, I do suggest getting out. And it is a shame because, you know, streaming is my job, but I don't want to spoil people's, again, first impressions of a Yakuza game. Especially when the plot stuff in these games is important as it is. You know, all the wonderful little twists and turns, etc. That's a double on these two, which is good. And it's the one guy that isn't stunned as well, so the other three should go down to a Mega Swing if they're close enough, which they look like they are if we can get the guy in the middle. So go to Itchy's turn. If I get this guy, it should be all of them with a Mega Swing. Especially with that. Good fight. Good fight. Yes, play them all starting with 0. Also, may I suggest, today, on Steam, the Steam Lunar Sale, where every single Yakuza game is on sale. Yakuza 0 is only £3. It's 75% off. If you want to start the Yakuza series, start there. Trust me, it's worthwhile. I'm gonna set this man on fire. End his whole career. Fuck you, Ida. By the time I get down there, he'll be up, so I'll just go now. So. Ideally, I can get a double reckless. It would be nice. But we want to hit Ida. That's not a double, sadly. The guy went to the right. We want to do enough damage to Ida so that he summons back up here. This is good. This is going to make it so that Itchy levels up in the fight after this one. but now we don't want him to summon any more backups. At this point, we have to murder the man, which I hope it actually goes after Ichi, because if he doesn't, I'm in trouble. He does. Good. Ooh, still got him. That's a double. I waited for half a second. That was good. That was very good. This is a good fight. It's a very good fight. Thank you, Rosetta. Appreciate that. Should kill. Yep. Good fight. Good fight. Good fight. That's one of the fights I worry about in this set piece. So getting a good fight here always fills me with confidence. The set piece. It's a good fight. I do like that. It's a very good fight. Ichi has MP in case Ichi goes first in this fight, which is rare, but it does happen. Oh look, it happened. This way I get to Mega Swap. Hopefully this gets to both of them. It might miss one of them, but it should get both. He tried escaping. Nice try. Ow. My Namba along. Namba should be fine for the next fight. You know, I don't know why I've grabbed this Tower anymore. I don't really use it that much. If we get a good fight at the end of the chapter, we should probably stop. Should probably stop. Either way, our second boss enemy is this guy right here. This is, I believe, Kikagawa, or it's Kaseyama. I keep getting their names mixed up. He's a pain in the ass. Now, again, he's Kaseyama. We want the better turn order, the good turn order. So currently, we have it. Reason being is that Kaseyama blocks all attacks from the front, which means if we knock him down on the ground with, you know, Tag Team Master Mayhem, we get a lovely free opportune attack with a Adachi. Now, hoping to burn him with Pyro Belch here. That would be very nice. Shame. There is a quick way you can do this fight, but it does require getting a crit and hopefully the burn in nice follow-up. Not necessary because his HP isn't going down at this point, because he has a HP blocker, which he only gets rid of here. So if I can burn him here and get a crit with either Ichi or Adachi, then we should hopefully be able to end this fight one turn early. Let's find out. Oh shit, he woke up. Well, that's fine. This is what we do. Alright. That's usually when Namba dies. The game said Namba does not die today. Cool. I'm okay with this. Sure. That happens sometimes. Just whatever, my guy, that's fine, I guess. Get this too. This fight sucks when Namba doesn't start because usually, as you can see, let two enemies survive. Hopefully kill this guy so he doesn't get turned. Very nice. Don't think this kills. It does. Good damage. Not too bad. This is not too bad of a set piece, but the real nasty fight is coming up at the very end of this chapter. But before we get there, it's time for Namba to potentially die. This is the last of our three boss-like enemies. This is Kaseyama. The actual Kaseyama this time. It's a bad starting position from old Namba. Not Mega Swing. Oh, I don't want to hit him. That's fine. I might actually get both. Hell yeah, good shit. That actually wasn't too bad. So, he's going to raise his attack by 20%. That's not ideal. I don't want to use Reckless on this guy, but I am going to try and kill him so he doesn't get another turn. Oh, he's still alive. Whatever. Now, Namba could be about to die here, which would be bad. Let's find out. Cleave? Oh, shit. Namba survives. Now, the cute thing about Namba surviving is he now has every single one of his hits will be a crit because of the attack that just happened. Crit buds, baby! Let's go! I should have used Pyro, but I just wanted to do crit birds. It's been ages since we've done crit birds. But yeah, as you can see, that's a move that can one-hit kill Namba if you get unlucky with your damage range. Namba got very lucky actually to survive that, to be honest. So, I'm not complaining. That is not too bad. Love this emote. It's funny because I kept saying, you know, every partner has at least one emote of their face, and like, hey, guess what? Same. But it's like, I don't know, like there's, I do funny faces sometimes, but there's not that many that make good like animated emotes. But when I saw that one in the GDQ run, I was just like, you know what? It's a good emote. It's a good emote. Anyway, the biggest RNG fight of this entire chapter is about to happen right here. This one sucks. Depending on starting position, who starts, and their turn order, this is going to influence what I do at the start of this fight. Ichi has to use Gary. Now, because of that, Kikagawa is going to be the one to go down first. Ida doesn't summon backup in this fight. Instead, the man actually heals, which is bad. Let's go smack this guy. This is not the turn order I would like. I'm going to try and reapply the stun with push and shove here. This is also physical, which Ida is very weak to. It reapplied the stun. I'm going to intentionally block with Adachi to not wake Ida up. Now, Kaseyama's waking up next turn. This is fine. I'm going to use Pigeon Raid on Ida, because obviously weakness to fist. And then Adachi will finish the job. Now, ideally, Kaseyama is going to taunt Adachi. The problem is Kaseyama can taunt anyone. Namba's not the worst, but also not great, because Namba obviously doesn't do that much fizz. The nice thing about this is that we still get to do our good turn order with Ichi and Adachi, which, as you can see here, is still like 300 damage. It's still a very, very huge amount of damage, and it's still very good. This is also one of the reasons why I keep having the Tarana, just in case we have to heal the Tarana on Ichi, which we're going to have to. It's a little slower because obviously it's not the right person getting taunted, but Namba will come out of this taunt even if he doesn't get knocked out of it here. I'm actually going to Tarana Ichi so I can keep up doing the big attacks with them, and then after this we just carry on going into Pyro Dodge. Not the fastest this one can go, but this is still not a bad fight. I'm still okay with how this fight is going. Except when Ichi somehow gets more agility than Namba does. Now, because he's against the wall and we're in a good position, we should be able to just Pyro. Yep. Don't think this kills, but it might with the burn. That's why I'm doing it. It's not a good idea. Yeah, I should have guarded. Bit late, bud. Not the best fight, but looking at this time, we're going to lose a bit of time in this chapter. But honestly, I've had way worse chapter 4s than that, and I am running up against, I believe, a gold chapter 4. So honestly, I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. That's not an awful chapter 4. We should still be ahead of our PB at the end of this chapter, which is always what I aim for when we get to chapter 4. So, honestly, not bad. We'll take it. We will take it. This is a very strong early game so far. Very happy with this so far. I should have Bat-Busted with Ichi on Ida. That's the real secret to that fight. Because Bat-Buster actually does an insane amount of damage. So, we messed up. Yeah. So losing a tiny bit of time, but honestly, only losing a couple seconds, that's more than okay for me right now. I'm okay with this. That is pretty decent. Losing only 3 seconds, that's good. I'm happy with that. I'm actually very happy with that. Especially with some of the bad menus that I had during that chapter. That is okay. That is pretty good. We're okay with this. This is a good run so far. We're up against a really, really harsh gold in this chapter, so we're going to have to go fast in this one. This is also one of the longest chapters in the actual speedrun. Real-time-wise, this is going to last about 45 to 50 minutes. This is a very long chapter, despite casually it not being that long. We're going to be doing a bunch of things in preparation for the early and late game for this speedrun. If I cannot mess up my menuing right now, that would be good. I would appreciate that. You know, I thought I got hit by that for a second there. So, we got our fourth party member, Sayako. She's amazing. She's brilliant. She has good damage, not yet. But she first ain't the worst thing. I wanted to hit the guy in the middle, not this guy, but this should be okay. Because I can just do that, and then do this. Push him towards Namba. This fight, very, very rarely, can end the run. This is Part-Time Hero. Part-Time Hero is very strong, gets a couple of turns in a row sometimes, and can just go straight for Ichi. Multiple times. Ow. This should be good, though. Him having 2 turns in a row should mean it goes Namba, Ichi, Adachi. So this should be very fast. You see he has a lot of HP. Yep, very good. We love our opportune attacks when we can get against this guy. Wow, he's getting so many turns in a row. Should probably, you know, start actually, you know, perfect guarding those hits. The burn made it so that Ichi was able to kill him on his turn there. That was pretty good. So despite him getting extra turns, the burn actually helped that go reasonably okay. Part-Time Hero is your completion list for this video game, so it unlocks, like, even in the speedrun, an hour in. So your completion list takes a while to unlock in this game, but the nice thing is the game keeps a track of everything you've done up until this point. So it's going to backdate some achievements for you. Because we've used taxis a couple of times, we get style and intellect. Style is the one that we need. We need level 4 style to be able to enter a toilet. I'm not kidding, we need to enter a toilet and we need style to do it. It's an important toilet.
Ew.
Keep forgetting that does turn me around. HP is a little worrying on Adachi, but we should be fine. Ideally, Ichi goes early in this fight. Ideally. Let's find out. I was hoping for a double there. It might not be. Go's the better one to hit. Nah, that's good. That's very good. Sayako I'm just going to guard with for now because there will be an enemy she can hit later. We use Gary to do damage and hopefully stun everybody. I'm going to hit this guy with good old Adachi's opportune because that will kill. Sayako's going to clobber this guy who has low HP. I don't think this actually kills. I probably should have waited. No, nice crit. That works. Is that a double? If that's a double, this is a very fast fight. Oh my god. Ooh. Usually, as you probably guess, you pyro the one with the large HP, and then you tag team Essence of Mayhem the one with the low HP. Very fast fight. Very nice fights. I'm getting some very good luck with this run so far. Despite the fact that she's just joined us, Sayako's going to leave for a couple of minutes. So, the game is going to tutorialize us on a big gameplay mechanic with Blacksmith. That's where most of your damage comes from in this game. There is a little bit tied to levels, but it's a common misconception that it's mostly tied to levels. It's not. If Namba died in the previous chapter, or he's going to die in the future, you want to do this bond conversation outside of Sears. As you can see, it gives you a nice 10 points on Namba and gets him to the next level, which is really fast. That is a very nice one to pick up as a just in case anyway, because the next fight is also a fight where Namba can die. So, and we need Namba to not die to be able to get the bond points needed for his conversation at the correct time in this chapter. The last dangerous fight. Fucking video game. That's a late fight spawn. This run is now in jeopardy because I can't run from this fight. Yes, I can. I'm lucky. I still have my smoke bomb. So, that shouldn't have happened. That should never happen. That is what we like to call a late fight spawn. Sometimes when loading into areas, there is supposed to be an area around you where fight spawns can't spawn. That is a late fight spawn. It occurred even though I was already in the area. Oh boy. That should never happen. But it did. Thank God we had that spare smoke bomb. That's going to cost me a big chunk of that time we've already saved. Zhang has a couple of new abilities. This is his first one, a defensive stance. If we hit him with certain attacks, he will literally counter us. Thankfully, he's out of his defensive stance. Now, this is going to look weird. I'm going to Mega Swing onto the ants, because the ants are all going to get taken out by Sayako. Thankfully, I can also do a free opportunity with Adachi here. Get fucked, idiot. Now, Zhang has one more new skill. This one is a bit nastier. It is Liu Mang's Glare. Liu Mang's Glare is going to be a party-wide fear. We do not, under any circumstances, want to see that attack. It can either hit one person or everybody. It is bad. It is random. If he's taking a defensive stance, we have to use moves that go through his defensive stance, like Reckless. And when Sayako is the last member alive, she gets to quarterback the guy. Good fight. Good fight. Very good fight. Fast fight. So, despite the late fight spawn, the fights so far in this chapter are going very well. Like, apart from that bad fight spawn, everything else so far is going beautifully. This is some good Chapter 5 RNG outside of one thing. So, we're probably still going to lose some time in this chapter unless I get, like, the most astoundingly good business section ever. Which is going to be hard, because my PB had one of those. So, we'll see. It's time to tighten up my movement for this bit. We're going to go and start a sub-story. You can tell which one this is. It is, of course, Nancy. We're now going to go over and move on with the story for a tiny bit, because this is where LED is going to introduce another big gameplay mechanic, the job system. This is one of the things that makes LED such a good game, in my opinion. So, we can go up here and we get introduced to the job system where every single character, depending on their bond level or personality traits or levels with Ichi, can actually get multiple new jobs. You're going to see Sayako change her job now. You'll be seeing Host on Ichi throughout this run, but not just yet because we can't get it yet. We don't have the personality that we need for it. But, as I said, we are going to start with Sayako. You can be hostess, and you can be the Chinese pub employee today. With this, the second that you unlock jobs, a secret big long chain of quests for part-time hero opens up, which we're going to go and start. As we go inside, we specifically want to get this safe here. It's going to contain a weapon for Sayako's new class. Now, said weapon has the exact same damage that the current weapon does, so not great, but it has Ice Elemental, or Water Elemental. The important thing about that weapon is that it is the upgradable weapon for Hostess. Every single class has at least one upgradable weapon. That's where our damage comes from in the speedrun, and in the actual game itself. Upgradable weapons are a huge, huge bonus to your damage. We are going to be spending about 2 million yen in this chapter to start off our weapon collection. But we're also going to be grabbing the cats. As we said, all of these cats have escaped from part-time heroes. We have to get all 10 of them. And as you can see, we're also going to be grabbing ourselves the Kappa statues. So this is the trickiest bit about LED's speedrun. This is the bit that I have to explain the most with. So there are a total of like 10 cats to begin with. There's going to be another one afterwards. And 9 Kappa statues. Now the Kappa statues, 2 of them are actually locked behind chapters 6 and 7, story-wise. So we can't get all the Kappa statues yet. And we won't actually be finishing the Kappa statues until chapter 10. So we're going to start them. We're also going to be going around getting all the taxi points that we need in this chapter. So obviously, if you know, obviously Ichiban Confections is right here. We're also going to be using this taxi for a story point in chapter 12. Let's see if I can actually get the hitbox correct today at this bit, because I haven't the last couple of days. There are 2 hitboxes overlapping each other here, the cats and Nancy's. Get the cats. Nice. Well, as soon as you do the cat, you go straight into Nancy. As soon as you go through the first 2 text boxes here, hold right on both of your control sticks. As soon as you get through the next text box, keep holding right. Wait for it. You spin to the right, because this one is Nancy. This one is always Nancy. We're going to taxi on over to the other side of the river. You see our money's starting to get a bit tight. Remember, fast traveling in the menu costs you 1,000 yen each time. We're going to go and turn around. Thankfully, no fight spawn this time, so we're going to just run straight past the sub-story that we don't need to do. See this? Kappa statue. Turn around. You might hear it in a second. It was there on the right-hand side. There is a cat that we want to go grab up here. There they are. Hello. We're now going to start a sub-story that we're not going to finish until chapter 12. This is the secondhand shop sub-story, but we need to go visit it, leave it, and then come back, so we might as well grab that now, and then come back in chapter 12. We're now going to taxi up to Hamakita Park. In this park is 2 cats, 1 Kappa statue. However, one of those cats is currently unavailable, so we'll be coming back for that cat and the Kappa statue a bit later on. But on the left-hand side of the park, or in the middle-ish, there is this cat here, just having to relax behind the water fountain. We now need to go and get a taxi, at which point I am looking out very carefully for fight spawns on the right-hand side. There's one, which means there is going to be the bad fight spawn later on, more than likely. But which way is it going today? I can see it. It's going away. Good. This means I don't have to do the save load trick. Or is it? It stopped for a second. Y'all? Good. Moved away enough, at least. Grab this taxi, and now we're going to head into Chinatown. Chinatown has one of the highest congregation of fight spawns in the entire game. There's a bad one, because that's where I got to go. I'm going to use the bun shop to get rid of them. Thank you very much. We used to buy a couple of buns in the run for their healing items back in the day. No longer. Grab this taxi. This is one of the most used taxis in the run. Now we're going to keep a close eye out on our minimap for fight spawns. We need to try and get to the mid part of Chinatown without getting into a fight, which so far so good. Yep, that's a good fight spawn. Here's our cat. This should respawn the fight spawn behind us, so we have to be a little careful because we have to turn around. So as we turn around and go down here, there's that fight spawn. That's good. Kappa statue. This taxi, you have to be very careful about a late fight spawn. So just be wary of it on this corner. Should be good now. It shouldn't go this close, but after what happened earlier. Cat over on this green electrical box over here. Very important. And there is one very important thing. If Namba has died twice, you need a backup bond link conversation. It is on the sidewalk where that fight spawn is. So if Namba dies twice, once in the previous chapter or twice in the previous chapter, or once previous chapter in this chapter, you have to get that bond link conversation. I am risking something very stupid here to try and, yep, just run straight through. I needed to get a tighter angle there, but that's fine. We are going to move the story forward here, but we also want to grab this taxi because we've used this taxi a couple of times. Again, watch out for late fight spawns from this taxi. It's good. I can see it at the top. Yep, we are good. Nice. This is going to put us onto the other side of the station and move it to nighttime. Nighttime is slightly less important, but moving us to the other side of the station is important. It's a nice time to go and get this one. To finish off Nancy's sub-story, we need a specific item. Said specific item can only be obtained in 2 places. 1, Can Quest, which would take a long time. 2, this purple right here. Premium sushi set. It costs 2,000 yen, as you can see. It is expensive, so this is why your money route at the start is very, very tight and does not allow for taxi mistakes. Slowly jump the barricade, turn left, get the prompt, video game, Kappa statue. Gonna run down here where we grabbed those weapons earlier, and you might hear it as we go down. This cat really does kick up a fuss. That's our penultimate cat. We're now going to head over to Restaurant Row, the Liumang area. Thankfully, despite the fact there is a Kappa statue in the chapter-locked part, the cat is right outside of it. Which you will hear as we get closer, hopefully. There we go. With that, that's the first part of this done, so we can go back to Part-Time Hero for our first reward and the start of the second quest. This is the reason why this chapter is a pain to speedrun, because this is the one where you have to remember everything. This is the one that always takes people the most time to learn. You get the cutscene, congratulations, you did it. We get told about one last cat, and we get a reward of 1 million yen. If we go and find this final cat, we will get a pound mate that is one of the most damaging pound mates in the game, especially in the early game. But we will also get ourselves another 1 million yen. But we're going to spend the vast majority of that money right now. if you're a new runner and you didn't get your singular odd stone drop, there is a fight spawn that can occur behind that tree. You must do that fight now, because it can drop up to 6 odd stones. We only missed out on 1 odd stone drop, so we're actually doing pretty good for odd stones right now. We can carry on with the run with this. Here's our final cat. We're going to go down here. Fight spawn won't bother us because we're going to the right. We're going to go do a bit of shopping. I've got to be very careful in my shop here. Kappa statue. And I'm going to speak to this guy. So I got a big list next to me that I'm just going to make sure I don't mess up on, because I have been messing up on this a little bit recently. 62 to 11. Food one is easy. It's the next one that's a bit. 24, so 23. 18. 5 of you. Thick cloth 18 to 17. Beautiful cloth 23 to 22. Metal wire 20. Dirty iron 43 so 39. Sturdy iron 41 so 40. Fine iron 40. Again, like round numbers, they're very nice. Cloudy pane, cells 40 so 34. Clear 40 so 32. Macular pane 39 so 35. Tempered glass 28 to 27. Cheap plastic 18 so 16. Sturdy 14. Dull 26. Oops. 9 gleaming. Thick hide 20 so 9. Smooth hide 18 so 14. Hand leather 8. And free for grade. Okay, menu, pretty decent. Avoid pocket circuit. As much as we want to do dragon cart, we don't want to do it in the speedrun. Grab ourselves 5 muscle soda and 5 kiwami drinks. Then we're going to go over to part-time heroes. And there we go. Whew. That's the hard part. That's the hard part. Thank God. We're still not done with this chapter yet. We still got a lot left to do in this chapter, but that's the hard part. Or most of the hard part done. There's our Robson, there's our another $1,000,000, and we now leave. And when we leave now, we're going to do a bit of a menu to be able to get Sayako into position for the next fight. So, skills, Sayako, she wants Sparking Cannon, and gear-wise, she wants her new weapon. Cool. This is the nice kind of wind down, relax bit of this chapter. After everything that you have to remember and do in succession at that bit, this is the nice chill part. Which is nice. Which is good. Which is very good. Anyway, for reference, the speedrun guide that you can find on speedrun.com. On the Yakuza Like a Dragon speedrun page. I'm gonna set fire to Okano because this guy survives. This guy is frustrating. I should have just guarded with Sayako, but she's actually going to take care of this guy out of the turn order, so I'm hoping that Itchy goes next. Nope, shame. Itchy, a little low agility roll, because he uses Gyarados to Homes here. Takes out everybody but 2. Should kill. Good. This should kill, I hope, because he should be weak to fire. So Sayako to start. No! Okay. Itchy to start the next phase. That's fine, because I just do a Mega Swing. Not the most ideal of starts, but it should be fine, because Adachi should go after Itchy, at which point we can just Reckless, hopefully take out Kume. This is Kume. Fuck Kume. Everybody hates Kume. We like him in the speedrun because he's weak to literally every single attack in the game. That's a double, baby. It won't kill Kume, but it will get him to 1 HP. Because he's so far away, I'm going to use pigeons. That way I don't have to wait and run over to him. I don't have to wait for him to stand up that way either. Not the best fight, but not a bad fight either. And now it's time to introduce you to literally the strongest character in this entire game. Say hello to Eri. She is a completely optional character that you have to unlock. We are going to unlock her right now. It's only going to take about 12 minutes. She is very, very good. She is insanely good. Eri is one of the best characters in this game. But every single Yakuza game usually has a business minigame of some sort. This is Yakuza Like a Dragon's. The first round is only going to show you that the business is making a loss, which is what we're going to overturn. If you want to see how to do this in the shortest amount of turns possible, with the least amount of input to get to rank 100, watch what I do in the next turn. So this is basically what's going to cause us to save or lose time in the run from this point on. So, second round of business. This is the important stuff. So, Tomei, I, Omelette. Sakbisu. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. Congratulations, that's it. That's all you have to do. Ichiban Confections as a starting building is very, very overpowered. Literally, this will get you to rank 100 in the shortest amount of time possible with the least amount of input. That's all you have to do. The only thing now to worry about is the shareholder meetings, and the first two are very, very easy. The third one is still easy, but it's a bit tricky. This is the nice part after the big, long explanation bit that I get to chill with chat and say hello again. Because that bit does suck, because I have to focus hard on that bit, so... I have to focus really hard on that bit. With everything that we have to remember, I usually do the explanation for what we do there, because there is a lot. But we're not going to go straight back to the business. Now, if you've played this game, you know at this point you can actually finish off Chapter 5. We're not going to do that. We're going to prep for the rest of this early to mid-game. We're not done yet. Again, we need a little bit of money, but we also need Eri. So, there's also one other thing that we need. Also, one very, very, very important thing that we need before we carry on, and that would be Nancy. Now, Omelette as a pound mate doesn't get used in the run because Omelette is a random chance for HP or MP. It's not a guaranteed chance. Obviously, in a turn-based game with a lot of RNG, we want to be assured of what we're actually going to get healed for. So, we are going to be getting actual stationary healing that you'll see in a bit. Okay. Business time. Now, you might wonder why I went for that taxi spot. That taxi spot is a tiny bit further away, but you never, or you very, very rarely get fight spawns on that way. You do the other ways. Okay, so. Shadow meeting. Do this. Recruit you. You. Make everybody happy. Shadow meeting change board here. You for you, and go. So, go for the angry one first. Always end with Omelette. That's the trick for the first two shareholder meetings. For the last guy, always wait for your skill in the bottom right to fill up. Do the skill as soon as it becomes available, and then just go straight at him. Very weak to Omelette. Get hecked on. Easy. So we'll be here for about 10 minutes. The big time gain and loss in the business section is dependent on how many pop-ups you get between the rounds. So we are hoping for as few pop-ups as possible. The only ones that you need to care about, pop-up wise, there is only one that is a fixed pop-up, and is going to be the one that occurs literally this next one and in the next turn. So those that debt opening right there, that's the only guaranteed, like, important one here. If you're doing this game casually, I recommend at this point, when the debt's open there, take out a debt of 5 million yen, don't spend it. Hold on to it for a turn. Because the one pop-up that is always guaranteed and will always turn up is going to occur on the next time we go in here. which is going to be this one here. The ad campaign. So again, if you're doing this casually, that ad campaign will always turn up there. So if you do Itiran Confections up to here, grab the ad campaign with the 5 million debt, you can get a little bit of a step up on this business minigame. It's quite nice. It's quite nice. But other than that, we're now just going to go through and hope for as little pop-ups in between the rounds as possible. The ones to look out for in terms of pop-ups are when your own staff come to you and ask for a raise, because you should be paying your staff what they deserve. No pop-ups is fantastic. That's fast. Every single pop-up that happens is random. We could get some random people asking to join. That'll usually happen. Home Run Takashi usually turns up. But we don't want to assign anyone to any new spaces. Just, you can go with everyone we've got. The only one that we have to be careful of is the last shareholder meeting. But we should be in a very good position for that when that comes up. No. The only other thing to remember as well is that every time there is a shareholder meeting, make your employees happy. Helps you out a lot. And that's it. That is it. That's the easy way to do the business section. The business section, when you know the business section, this bit is actually really nice, really easy. Shareholder meeting should be soon. So, once again, we just want to go after the ones that are angry first. I wait a little bit with this guy, just in case he requires someone like Tomei to break his barricade. So you see there, we only have 3 points left over. That's why I wait a tiny bit for that guy. Usually one of them's fast, usually one of them's quite slow. Really weak on what today? Lovely. Amazing. So level should be out before attempting this fight. You're not gonna like my answer. You can do it at the lowest possible level that you can be in the game, which is 32-33. I've done it. I have proof of it. It's actually not a hard fight when you know what you're doing, but there are two things that you can do that are gonna make your life much easier. One is knowledge. That knowledge is that Blade Kill will always come out on Saijima's first turn after he's buffed. The second one is our little cheats. Now, here's the thing. This one is completely glitchless, so you can do this yourself. You should, if you've been doing all of the side missions, have a specific pound mate. You should have a pound mate called Mr. Masochist. You want to use Mr. Masochist when Saijima turns up. Trust me on this one. There is also another little secret that you can do. I would like you to go to Ebisu, and I would like you to buy, this is going to sound weird with how expensive they are, buy yourself 2 rocket launchers. Trust me. Use the rocket launchers in that fight. When Saijima turns up. Use them on Saijima. Trust me. But other than that, easy peasy. Easy peasy lemon squeeze. You can do it at the lowest possible level you can be when you get there. I've done it. That doesn't mean it's fast, because the fight still takes like 15-16 minutes, which is not good. But again, it's doable. If you know what you're doing, it is doable. It's kind of like an SMT boss fight in that you have to go in, figure out, you know, okay, this guy's weak to this guy's weak to this is what I can do, and then just plan around that. But Mr. Masochist and those rocket launchers are so much help. I cannot explain how much help they are. They are an insane amount of help. Mr. Masochist is the summon that will get you through the entire endgame of this game. Mr. Masochist is the most overpowered pound mate despite not doing any damage. He is very, very strong. Failing that, what you can do is go to the vending machines in Sotenbori, and you can get the defense drinks and put them on Ichi, just for the Blade Kill. Start with Jesse first. Always start with Jesse first. We have to wait because that was a very, very long one. You always have to wait for this one. The secret to this one is to end every fight with Tomei, not on them. That's the secret to the third shareholder meeting, and also go after Jesse first. Patience again, because you can be out of points for this one. See? 0 points on the dot. Beautiful. Beautiful round of business. 100 is what we need. Excellent. Now I have 1.3 million as well, which is good. Again, we're spending all of that. We're spending all of that. We're spending it in this chapter, and we're spending it on summons coming up in the next few chapters. So now we unlock Eri. This is good. This is the good shit. I can't remember. You have to unlock both the secret gambling hall, and you have to do something else as well, which I don't remember. So. Okay, so we're off to the bar district. At this point, you should have Namba's bond level ready to go. If not, Namba has a bond link conversation right here once you've unlocked Eri. So go get Eri, come outside, do that conversation, and then come back to Namba. For this conversation, X. Alright, skip a couple of it, and then you can skip it. We need that charisma, again, for Ichi's job in this chapter. The final story cutscene you'll ever see Eri in ever again. A shame. A shame. A shame. We don't need anyone above bond level 1. We're just doing this. The bond level stuff is for Eri to unlock her, and for everybody else and Eri's, the actual personality stuff. That's the important stuff. For Namba, circle. Going to Gasker's counting corner. X, what's done is done. This is going to start our confidence up. We need to get our confidence to level 4 in this chapter in about the next 10 minutes. That might look like it's going to be kind of hard considering we only just got to level 2, but actually it's not. We're now going to talk to the suspiciously familiar looking bartender. Not you, Namba. Your hitbox is stupidly large. He's going to tell us how to grow ingredients. We've actually already bought some. We're going to be getting 10 chilled noodle lunchboxes. There's a 500 HP heal for the entire party. And we are also going to be getting 10 special noodle lunchboxes, which are 200 HP and 200 MP for the entire party. And these 20 healing items are your healing items for this speedrun. You can get those later, but I like getting them early just in case. We're going to tell Namba to get out of our party for good. That's the thing with Eri. Eri is so amazing that she joins our party immediately, and she's going to be one of those characters that never leaves. Eri is that good. Eri is insanely good in this run. We're going to be heading over to the pharmacy. There's a couple of items we need to pick up in our shop here for this chapter, and for the future chapters. Oops, we're going to be grabbing ourselves 2 Praxis Portices, grabbing ourselves 2 metal supplements, 2 first aid kits, and 40 Semadine Super X. The Semadine Super X are an upgrade material that we need for our weapons in this chapter. The other stuff should be reasonably self-explanatory. Praxis Portices heal paralysis, which you'll probably guess which fight that's for. And the mental supplements are for mental ailments, mostly for a mental ailment that you've already seen once in this run called fear, and also one for days. Hopefully, we won't have to use either. There is a chance that we are going to need them. Now heading to the vocational school. This is how we get our stats up quickly. I keep messing up my menu today. This is bad. I'm losing so much time to bad menuing more than anything. So, you have to do the first one. So, I have to pay attention to all these tests here. Those are pins. Thank you very much. Handling. Actually, handball, but you know. Shot put. I think that's Albatross. I think we're good. Battle marathon. Yep. So that's Gorkaku. That's a pass. 2 more tests while we're here. And these ones actually cost money, so let's try not messing these ones up, obviously. Underworld studies, previous Yakuza game questions. So, that's Sarah. That's Tamashiro. Toranosuke. Taihei. Goro Majima. Gara Majima, coming soon to a Naruto near you. Now, you only have to get 3 out of 5, but if there are certain questions that I am uncomfortable with, I'll go for 1 or 2 more just in case. Nope, the splits say any percent. As I said, you'll see why I'm doing the side stuff in a bit. It's all very important. It's better to do it now because we're going to lose access to Kamurocho for a chapter in the next chapter. This is literally setting up for the early to late game. Trust me, you'll see. Sport. Plant is produced by a silkworm. Flat. Grease is a toga? Yeah, and that's wool. I could have just kept that one because I already had at least 4 there. But I don't like the fashionista one. Fashionista one I keep messing up quite a lot, so. This is the weird part of the speedrun. This is the one time in the speedrun where, ideally, we'll get a fight spawn. Weirdly enough, we want a fight spawn. Ideally, as early as possible. It can spawn on the left. I'm keeping an eye out ahead of me as well. It's down the end of the road, sadly. It is the long one away from us. So, if Adachi has died at any point in the previous 2 chapters, you need to give him a Kiwami drink. But thankfully, he hasn't. I did not give these speed shoes to Itchy, but thankfully, he actually went really fast anyway. Summon Robson. That gets few job levels up for Eri, but more importantly, it gets Adachi to level 15. That unlocks a new job for him. With our level 4 style, we can get into this toilet. So, in we go. Raise that too much. Yeah. Trying to get used to my new armrests. So, about 100k's worth of chips. Immediately spend half of them on the tarot cards. Oh, I keep doing that too early. That's going to get us to confidence level 4. We're now going to go over to the other gambling hall because we can now unlock that at 4 confidence. Good, that's good. So everything is sliding nicely into place at this point. Hello there, sir. What's going on here? Oh. So once again, it's going to look very familiar. We're going to do 100,000 yens worth of tags, and once again, we're going to go on a shop. I got to be very careful for this one. Nope. Bulletproof shield, you, and you. And with this, we go and find out whether our shop earlier was correct or not. If it wasn't correct, then the run dies right now. This is Samir's. We're going to go and do a couple of weapon upgrades and crafting. This is where our damage comes from. So, Blacksmith to level 2. Craft first 2 weapons, the lightning bandages and the voltaic yellow wine, wherever you are, there you are. Transform weapons, lightning bandages times 1, box cutter times 5, 2, 3, 4, 5, good start. Wine by 5, 2, 3, 4, 5, good. Shield by 3, good. Pouch by 3, 2, 3, and cards by 3. 2, 3, perfect. We now go and taxi over to Hello Work. We are going to change 2 characters into 3 different jobs. These characters are going to be 2 jobs on Itchy and 1 job on Adachi. So, Itchy goes to Foreman, and then immediately changes to Host. Again, you can be, you can imagine today. And again, Adachi on Enforcer, you can be the Kiryu to Itchy's Majima. Cool. By going to Foreman, we get the cross-class skill Demolish. This is going to enable us to access certain hidden shops around town. We're going to go to one of those right now. No fight spawn, that's good. There is a fight spawn down here, which you can see because this is a very nasty road for fight spawns. Speak to her, we want to give everything until we get the magic lighter. As you can see in this mirror in the window here, there is a Kappa statue. You want to grab that. Run over here, open up Fumier's shop. We're going to be grabbing again a couple of items whilst we're in here. So we're going to be grabbing ourselves 8 gold safe keys, 10 smoke bombs, 2 gamble size, and 2 fancy business cards, which is going to clip on Itchy immediately. I'm going to go into my gear. I'm going to go on Psycho. I'm going to give her the magic lighter and the toy bracelet. Eri, I'm going to give her the shoes because I like giving her the shoes. You don't need to. They're a little bit of extra agility. Those shoes will be going on to Itchy later on. And now we finish off the chapter. Hopefully no fight spawn here. That's actually fine. Plus it's turning around, so that's good. Good. 125. This is a good chapter 5. This is a very good chapter 5. Even with the fight spawn that happened, this is a good chapter 5. Eri needs some persuasion to get to level 15 by the end of the next chapter. So, we're going to give her a Kwami drink here, which gives her 30% extra EXP. I can't remember if I can just opportune this guy, so I'm just going to hit him with sparkling just in case. I think I can. It's really weak. Adachi's going to start this next wave, so get that Reckless ready. This should hit at least 2. It won't hit the 3rd because I think he was too slow to move forward. It actually missed the one person it needed to hit. Wow. That's not ideal. That's actually not ideal. I don't think I've ever seen it miss Yan. Interesting. Alright. Still going to be a fine fight. We can just demolish it with Adachi. Bit of a slower skill. Not the best. Not the worst, but not the best. This should kill. Okay, this should kill. One of these will kill. It should have killed if we hit him with the Reckless earlier, but Adachi missed. And that's the end of that chapter. Nice. Good gold. That was with that late fight spawn as well. Chapter 6, however, is what we like to call a very RNG chapter. This chapter sucks. So, the first fight is going to have a little bit of RNG to it, and then everything else afterwards is going to have a lot of nasty RNG to it as well. So, the deal with the first fight is going to be 3 enemies. Itchy is back at his default job, so no AoE stuff. But we do have something AoE. The hand grenade. Hopefully this hits both ads. Good. By hitting both ads, this is a very quick fight. Fierce Cry is not the quickest thing he can do, but it's still good. We just stack slap now. That's the reason you want to hit Yan with a grenade, is he takes, I think, 4 stack slaps. So you want to hit him with a grenade. If it hits the other 2 ads, that's good. Now, because the game put Itchy at his default job, we are going to have to put him back to his... Where are you? Fancy business card, there we go. And now we go forward. Single target healing in this run is very, very rare, so we're going to be grabbing these 2 boxes here, which are both stamina and X's. Okay. This chapter sucks, because there is a lot of RNG in this chapter, which you'll see once we're at this fight. Counter, please don't run away. Thank you. Guns are interesting in this game. Most gun enemies are not a problem. Most. There's one. There's always one. So, this chapter is going to require us to run from every single fight in the game. Now, I'm going to try moving to the right here to give Eri a bit more positional room for the start of this one. Something that I've had in mind for a while. That actually worked. Wow, I don't think that's going to work all the time, but I'm astounded that worked. Also, she started on the right-hand side of the set piece afterwards. So, different characters require different space behind them to run away from fights. Eri needs fuck all space. So not only is Eri actually one of our best attacking teammates in this game, she runs away from fights better than the majority of people in this game. Eri is amazing. Eri is astoundingly amazing. Now, sometimes it's not going to work. It doesn't work when you use a smoke bomb. The RNG in this chapter is being able to run away fast. Now, smoke bombs. I said there is a special rule to smoke bombs earlier. This is the rule. You need to have vision of the enemy for a smoke bomb to escape you from a fight. With Eri behind the wall in the first 2 fights, I would not have been able to use a smoke bomb with her. It would not have worked. But in this fight, it would work. But Eri should have enough room to just get out of here. Now, I'm going to give you a big warning right now. Turn the volume of the stream down. Because we're in the sewers, the RGD devs didn't really think that people would be finishing fights in 1 hit. Therefore, things are about to get very loud. Turn your volume down now. I get this 10 decibels louder, and if it crits, it's even worse. I don't think that's going to hit everyone. I think I fucked up. Bastard! I mean, I'm happy it worked, but fucking hell. Like I said, if it crits, it's louder. Don't know why. Goddamn. Keep your volume lowered for this one. It shouldn't be as bad, but again, if it crits, it's gonna be bad. God. Well, that's enough odd stones that I need. Thank fuck. God damn it. You don't have to lower your volume again for a while now, thank fuck. Ha! If I had a mixer, I could do that myself, but I can't with my current setup. I am sorry. Eri is on fire at escaping today. This is a good chapter 6 so far. Still have like 4 floors to go. It could all go to shit. You can escape this fight if you're lucky, which... Wow, I messed that up real bad. I was supposed to go a bit more to the left. Is this gonna work? Eri is the best, though. You can actually avoid that fight. It's a very tight line. You have to go to the left there and, like, hug the tarp that's on the side there and not bounce off it. And if you do that, you can actually just get up the stairs immediately and not get into the fight. So we lose a little bit of time because of that, but it's not too bad when Eri just escapes immediately, because, again, Eri is insanely good. Now... the reason why we're taking these 3 fights is because we need EXP on Eri and Adachi. Adachi has everything he needs at this point. Adachi learned a skill. You'll see that coming up in the fight at the end of this chapter. Actually, no, you won't. At the, coming up bit. Not quite the end, but the next boss, we should say. Eri still needs that little bit of persuasion to get to level 15 at the next chapter. That's the reason why we do a couple of fights here for Eri for her experience. And we'll also be using a couple of Kiwami drinks in this chapter. This might not work. Oh, she's good. Oh, she's good. Oh, she's good today. God damn it, Eri. You are fantastic. This is a very good chapter 6 so far. Much, much better than my PB. That's for sure. My PB had... every single fight went wrong to try and escape from it, to be fair. So, now the important thing from this chapter, we want to get out of this chapter with a bare minimum of 4 smoke bombs, preferably 5. The more smoke bombs we get away with, the more endgame shenanigans we can pull off. But preferably, we will get out of this chapter, as I said, with at least 4. 4 is the minimum amount needed for certain fight skips coming up. This one's a harder one to run from. She's on fire. She's doing it tonight. This is great. This is actually great. This is fantastic. Gotta love it when Eri actually plays along. Running into her there actually keeps her in position, which can be a bad thing if you push her too far to the right. Come on, in this case. This is going very, very well. The trouble is, any of the late game fights can end this run in a second. The RNG in the latter half of this run is very, very unforgiving, as you will see. I said you can do that fight in Chapter 12 at the lowest possible level, which we won't be, but that doesn't mean that fight can't just instantly murder me. Speaking of instantly murdering me, turn down your volume. This is the final time. This one usually doesn't work, but turn down your volume for the final time. Last time, volume down. I do hope it works, because this one usually doesn't work. That's not going to work on this angle. See, if it did work, that would have been bloody loud, because she crit. 4 odd stones, good. Now, between those two fights, you need, depending on how many odd stones you had left over from the previous chapter, like, probably like either a maximum minimum, I know that doesn't make sense, of 3 odd stones or more. You could get unlucky and need all 5. The fact that you have 2 fights to get it from, I got in total like 9 odd stones from those 2 fights. This might not work. My god, she's on fire. That should not have worked. Holy shit, Eri. This is great. This is great. This is fantastic. This is actually fantastic. This is actually really, really good. I think I've only used 1 smoke bomb so far. That's really good. I might actually... Yeah, I'm actually going to use the smoke bomb on this one because I don't trust this one with her angle. Again, for those of you who came here late, the only thing that you need to escape from fights is enough room behind your character. It is not based on any of your stats. There is a common misconception, much like, you know, other JRPGs, that it would be based on your agility. It is not. It is based entirely on the space behind your character and sometimes Dragon Engine shenanigans. Despite having enough space there, Eri did not escape from the fight. That's because the Dragon Engine thought I was next to a wall, specifically an invisible wall, despite the fact that that fight is the entire room. This is something to stop your characters and the enemy from running away for the entire game, because obviously there's no barriers, there's no moving per se as there is in some of the older Yakuza games. So what they've done is there are invisible barriers in every single fight that are to stop your characters or the enemy from running away. You've probably seen it if you played this game enough, where something will glitch out and an enemy will start, he'll run away, or you'll get stuck on a tree and then the game will fix itself. The invisible barriers are to stop people from running away. The Dragon Engine will sometimes incorrectly think, oh, you're outside of this invisible barrier, therefore I'm going to stop you. This is also one of those times where it likes to do that. Yeah. So I'm going to use all the rest of my smoke bombs here. That's not a bad thing, because usually you use up a lot of smoke bombs on this floor. This floor is really nasty for escaping from fights. But yeah, there are invisible barriers in every single fight, and sometimes the Dragon Engine will be just like, no mate, you are on the wrong side of that invisible barrier. For this last fight, I usually just end this fight with a smoke bomb, because we got plenty spare. This has been a very good Chapter 6 so far. Very, very good so far. As long as we don't mess up the rest of it, because the rest of it, the fighting in this chapter is easy. That should have worked. So that's one of those times. That really should have worked. Ooh, what? That's surprising. Why did that fail? Why did that fail? Ooh. Now that's interesting. That should not have happened. Either way, skills. Adachi. We're going to change you for paralysis prongs and you for shield blast. That's very interesting. That should not have failed. That is very interesting. Alright. Fair enough. I have to go back and look at the VOD for that. Starts by doing a rolling kick. Follow my instructions if you're following along at home. Taxi Master Mayhem. A good old sparkling cannon, which you would think this guy would be weak to, being a crane and this being water, but no, actually, he possesses it. And you can see we've done a shit ton of damage. We're just going to use one last shield blast. At this point, we get less than half HP on the crane, on the excavator. Yan's going to fall out. And once again, as I said earlier, Eri needs a little bit of persuasion to get to that next level. So, allow me to drink her. Taxi Master Mayhem. Free opportune attack. And with Adachi, this is paralysis bombs. Watch this damage. That damage is going to damn near triple in 3 chapters' time. Paralysis Prongs is insanely strong. We're going to be using it through the vast majority of the speedrun. It is very, very good. Doesn't work on giant machines, I'm afraid. It's a big shame, because otherwise I would yeet that machine. we can't phantom suplex a train in this game, sadly. Now, because we have enough odd stones, we can go and do a different weapon route. This weapon route is going to cost us a tiny bit of time in the chapter itself, but more importantly, it's going to enable us to go much faster at a couple of fights coming up in the next couple of chapters. So it's going to get a lot of benefits to doing this now. We're going to strengthen Itchy's weapon. You need odd stones to do it. Please no late fight spawn, or I will be exceptionally mad. Thank you. Because you can see it turns up. This looks like a fixed fight spawn. It's not. Funnily enough, it's actually not. Eri, what happened to you? You were so good earlier. I had to, so if you saw what I did there, I manually aimed at a specific enemy. This was to tell the game that I want to run parallel away from that enemy, not left or right, straight backwards from the enemy that I am aiming at. So you can actually aim your escapes from fights. You usually don't have to do it, but I have to there. For this fight, very importantly, we want to make sure the large HP guy gets hit by Thumbtack. Doesn't matter if the others do, it does help a little bit, obviously. So we're just going to have to finish this fight with Sayako and Adachi. It's a shame. This guy has a little too much HP, which is opportune. Actually, I don't know. Anyway, this guy gets the paralysis prongs, and you can see on that balcony up there a Chapter 6 story-locked Kappa statue. Camera out, eyes left. Kappa statue. We're going to go over here. We're going to break open this hidden shop right here. Inside this hidden shop is a merchant. We're going to buy a couple of rings. You can see that they are 15 damage per ring, and we're going to put 2 on Eri, 2 on Adachi, and we're going to get ourselves a magic ring for Sayako. More importantly, do not remove her EXP item. Very important you keep that on her. Do not skip the intro of this fight. It's one of a few sets of fights where you get a longer load if you do so. For this fight, more importantly, make sure the main HP guy gets hit with this. It doesn't matter if the ads do in this fight, because obviously they die, and also they die to good old Gary Buster Holmes. Fastest prongs, go faster. What? Excuse me? Well, that's fucked this chapter up now, hasn't it? Look at this gold time we could have had. Wow. Gone down. That's very rare that happens, because Paralysis Prongs is one of those attacks that works on enemies even if they're on the ground. That should not have missed, but sometimes Paralysis Prongs misses, and it should not. Paralysis Prongs is a guaranteed hit, so fuck knows what happened. Anyway, Eri still needs EXP. Go around. We call on our best friend, the Robson. Hopefully Sayako gets a good agility roll. She does. I think I can opportune, but I'm not going to risk it after what just happened. I'd like to still save time in this chapter. Thank you. Apart from whatever the fuck that was at the end, that was a brilliant chapter. Oh, what the fuck happened at the end there? I would like an explanation, please. It's now time to show you Eri's true potential. It's time to show you just why Eri is so good at this game. We're going to go over to Hello Work, and if you're paying attention to the weapons that I bought and upgraded earlier, you'll know exactly what we're about to do. We're going to head into Hello Work. Oh, I'm feeling pattern B today. It's been a hot minute. We're going to go and change jobs for Eri to Dealer. Dealer is an insanely good class for Eri. Eri is a bit more physical orientated than Sayako. Now, Dealer is locked behind Sayako's bond level 4. There is a glitch that we can employ. We do it in all sub-stories that gets our bond levels higher faster. But again, we don't need to in this run. Eri is very good physically. Please do not turn around. Good. By the way, your one break point in the run. You've got 20 seconds. Good luck. Good luck.
俺ら少し前にコミジュルの人たちと揉めたことがあるんだけど、スナックの人たちに
Literally the one conversation you can't skip in the entire game.
東電の件で。
もう済んだ話でしょ。
This new chair is nice.
そう？いや、それならいいんだけどさ。
Chair is very nice. It's very comfy. I
い。
haven't had a comfy chair in years.
あれ、そんな風に見えちゃってる？
大丈夫よ。でも怖がってるかも。
But this is a good start to this run. This is a very good start to this run.
まあ、
Once again interested in seeing what some of the best of this is gonna be.
どいつもこいつもだらしない。
There's not much to this set piece. This set piece is pretty straightforward. So, we start with Eri with a strong weapon, but at a kind of lower job level, so we're not going to attack with Eri straight away. Sayako going first is a weird one. You don't actually want that. We would like to bring out Gary Buster Holmes. We'd actually like to get Adachi to browse his problems, this guy. It's a bit faster than Sayako attacking him. Now that gets Eri to job level 5. She learns a skill called Jackpot Chip. Jackpot Chip is very good. We're going to be utilizing that in this fight. It's not a guaranteed crit, but it is a big chance to crit, as you'll see here. As you will see here. We're going to summon Nancy. Damn, you went really fast, my dude. Usually he goes after Adachi. That's how fast he went this time. So, pretty good. My armrest, what the fuck was that? Alright, with that, we're going to go to our skills on Eri. We're going to put on Jackpot Chip and the newly acquired Dart Airstrike. Dart Airstrike is, put simply, one of the best skills in the entire game. You'll see. And this is why you needed to keep your smoke bombs for this chapter. Because you use them to escape from fights in this chapter. That's an invisible wall, my dude. So we're just going to do the set piece as we normally would at this point. I am liking the chair a lot. It's comfy, but it's weird because I've never had, like, actual ass support, so my bum doesn't like it. My bum usually likes, like, hard wood because of that, so it's like, my bum is just at the moment like, I don't like this. My back is like it, which is nice. Okay. So just find all of them. This next fight is very, very easy. We're just going to go to Itchy's turn, and we're going to use everybody's favorite, Robson. Okay. If you've accidentally used a muscle soda so far, there's one in that box there you can grab. If you came into this chapter with 4 smoke bombs and not 5, this is the one to run from. It's a little bit finicky to run from this one, but it is possible. But I like smoke bombing it because it's a lot nicer to actual smoke bomb from it. And we're done with the set piece. We just have a boss to go. So let's go do that boss. So we get up here, start spamming triangle for Namba's conversation. If you are a new runner, I highly suggest you grab the box to the right there. It is a first aid kit because you don't get that many first aid kits in the run anymore. Oh, you son of a bitch. That's going to cost me time. It's going to cost me a lot of time. Cost me a lot of time that I don't need to lose. Damn it. This is the hot one. This is Jungi Han. We're going to be fighting Jungi Han, and we should, without, depending on what Jungi Han does, have a relatively nice and easy fight. It can get a little worrying if he does a specific thing to Adachi. How is Sayako going faster than Itchy? Nice! Crit. If Jungi Han was drunk, he would not use this move here. Divine Shot. Divine Shot is going to hurt people bad. Now, the nice thing is, with Adachi, when we use Paralysis Prongs, it's going to put Adachi in front of Jungi Han, which is going to get Jungi Han's iron. Please don't stun him. Or that. That also bad. That also very bad. We might get a death in this fight. Because we need Adachi to essentially finish this fight. Although the 2 crits from Eri... Calculated. Not calculated. Those 2 crits from Eri, though, might have meant that I could have just Paralysis Pronged Jungi Han, to be honest. But that is a Jungi Han fight. That was very lucky to knock Adachi out of the sleep. Very good. Good fight. Very good fight. Very good fight. Very much salvaged. So, we now need to get Namba out of Komijuro. So what we're going to do is we're going to use Dart Airstrike. We're going to use Dart Airstrike pretty much most of the time at this point. Very good skill. Also hits multiple people. Good old Gary. Hitting this guy, because Adachi's going to finish off the other guy. It's quicker than using Sparkling. So because we're a good couple of levels below where we should be at this point, we gain an insane amount of EXP from these fights, which is really, really nice. So depending on who starts this fight, if Eri doesn't hit one of the ads with a dart, we are going to have to hit them with Ichi. Mostly because the guys with the darts can actually go invisible. I was hoping that Adachi would be behind Psycho. I don't actually think this kills. I probably should have just guarded anyway. No. Should have just guarded anyway. Get out of here. Because Paralysis Prongs would have finished him off, so that would have been a bit quicker. But Ichi's low agility makes me worried, because in a couple of chapters' time, we need Ichi to get randomly bursts of speed to go fast in those chapters. Hoping that Eri does enough damage to all of the ads. Good. Because that allows me to just do this. Please kill. Stop. Remember earlier when I said that there was a Kappa Lock statue to Chapter 7? Don't leave. Instead, turn around, up the stairs, eyes left, camera out. Bit early, Kappa statue. I'm gonna lose some time in this chapter if I don't hurry up here. This is not good. Please, no fight spawn. No fight spawn, good. We need a perfect Chinatown to be able to go fast in the rest of this chapter, which sucks. Perfect Chinatowns don't happen very often. They happened yesterday, which usually means it's not gonna happen today. Nope. I messed up my menuing. Okay. No, bad fight spawn. It's right in the middle. Unless it moves to one of the sides quickly. Which it isn't. It's not quick enough. Unfortunately, yeah, that respawned them down the end. This is probably a save load by the looks of things. Yeah, it's coming towards me. And I'm bouncing into, like, all the NPCs. Yeah, it's a save load. It sucks. So, as you can see, I'm going to lose time in this chapter now. Not a good chapter. That's unfortunate. Because I'm facing I saved time here yesterday. Ouch. Like my pawn. Oh, never mind. We're only losing a bit of time, but we don't want to lose too much time, obviously. Cool. So I lost 3 seconds, or almost 4. That's fine. That's okay. I'll take that. It's fine. Chapter 8 is one of the shortest chapters in the game. We want to speak to the hot one. That is Jungi Han. Yeah. So this chapter consists of 2 fights, one which has 2 phases. Hopefully, in the first fight, which we're going to do in a second here, this is going to sound real weird, we really want the enemy to attack Ichi. Because Ichi is always going to level from this fight. So ideally, he hits Ichi. Ideally. Usually, he'll hit aerial side. Which is not ideal. It's whatever. It's not ideal. If he is going to hit one of the ladies, Psycho is actually the best option. I think this is the point where I'll do it, so I'll lose a little bit of time to menuing here, which is fine. But I want Ichi's speedy shoes, which are on Eri. Ladies and gentlemen, do me a hot, solid favour. Cat jam in the chat. Hoping that Itchy's agility shoes make him go faster than that guy, which he does. Good. So, Muscle Soda over onto Adachi. And we're going to summon our boy Robson. And here comes the drop. That's good music. This is Mabuchi. Mabuchi's not too bad. We want to get him to a certain HP threshold before he actually gets to it, or we need to do enough damage to get to him to a certain HP threshold before his second attack. We are hoping that he doesn't do his counter for his first move. If he does, that's going to make this fight slower. But watch this damage. Remember when I said it's going to damn near triple? Oh yeah. Now between Eri and Itchy, we should have way more than enough damage to get Mabuchi to the next phase. Good crit. I don't even think I need to do this with Itchy. Crimson Aura, that's the HP block. That is gone. We don't actually need to attack with Sayako. We can actually just guard here. Adachi, I really wish Itchy wasn't this close. Adachi's probably going to die. That is fine if he does. He's done his job. And that should be the fight. Everyone survives, which is fine. But now you can understand, Itchy getting hit in the first phase can actually cause Itchy to die in this fight. Mabuchi can kill Itchy. Like, Mabuchi can kill anyone in this fight, even Adachi. Like, this is a very scary fight at this point. Basically, every single boss fight from this point onwards... Nice. Every single boss fight from this point onwards is actually kind of scary. Like, genuinely so. Apart from the next two. Because they're not. But Chapter 9 is also what is considered one big boss rush. There is a very, very quick way to get through Chapter 9, but it requires luck. It requires our boy Itchy to go ahead of Eri. Now, Eri gets an insane amount of agility in this run, and as you've seen so far, Eri is going faster than Itchy. So it is going to be a little bit of luck to hopefully get Itchy first in the turn order, but that's the reason why I give Itchy the shoes that Eri had on, because they have a little bit of agility on them. Eri is good to go faster in the previous couple of chapters, but from this point on, we need Itchy to start going first. Nancy for this fight, not Gary. Very important. Very important. Don't think this will be a good shield blast. That's fine. The luck on this fight is if the enemies are in a good position, you can shield blast a vast majority of them and kill almost all of them. That hit one person. That was terrible. And it hit the one guy that was going to die to poison anyway. That's not... I thought I was on Eri. That's fine, because this will kill Isu. That's fine, I only lost a second. That's fine. Shoutouts to the official soundtrack to this game coming out next month. I've been waiting a long time. We have just had bad luck. The quick way to get through this bit is also that fight spawn to not turn up. It only saves you like 5 to 10 seconds, but it still saves you a good chunk of time, as you can guess, because you don't have to run past this way. Again, just a random bit of luck. Now, the biggest bit of luck in terms of going fast in this chapter is actually the next fight. The next fight is the one we want Itchy to go first in. If Itchy goes first in the next fight, we will be able to just fly through this next fight. If not, it's going to take a little bit longer. Let's find out who goes first, and again, I'm really hoping it's Itchy. I'm really hoping it's Itchy. Let's find out. Good. With Itchy, use Gary Buster Holmes, which takes out all the ads, which means that Eri Dart Airstrikes Kume. That's how this fight goes faster. Still stunned is good, because that means you're doing literally nothing. And now we kill between the likes of Sayako and Adachi. This man is drunk, intoxicated, and stunned. Unbelievable. Good fight. As I said, Kume is weak to every attack in the game. That's why we like him in the speedrun. He literally dies. It's great. It's actually great. Right. Here we go. This is where things get a little nasty. In this fight, I would like Itchy and Adachi to get hit. It's a bit weird. It's It's very weird, but I would like Itchy and Adachi to get hit. I'm not expecting Itchy to go first in this fight somehow. So again, if we can get a good spread of enemies for a shield blast, that's good, but it looks like, honestly, a lot of them are going to be alive, which sucks. Now, it's not the end of the world if I will have to use darts. I was hoping that would kill that guy and I could just tag team essence, but no. It's not the end of the world if they get hit, because this fight should go pretty smoothly. Should. With the upgraded weapon route and with the new skill that we use on Adachi for this fight, it shouldn't be that bad. This is Reiji Round 1, aka Heavy Machinery 2. If you can do enough damage in the first phase, you will never get hit by this crane. You will guarantee doing enough damage if one of Itchy or Eri gets a crit in their attacks. If they don't, it's okay, it's fine. High damage is more important. There's that crit, we're guaranteed. So I could just use Shield Bash here, but I think I'll use Blast just in case. So we usually use Shield Bash here to do aggro to the crane as well. That way, if you don't do enough damage, the crane aggroes onto Adachi specifically. And because of that, it will never do any AoE attacks. Instead, it will only do single target. It ate one of my darts! You piece of crap! Should be fine. He should go back in the crane after Adachi's turn anyway. Just this takes so much longer to go through, which sucks. Oh. Back in the crane he goes. Now the nice thing is, this actually resets the entire fight's turn order back to my turn. Nice grab. Nice grab. That's not the hardest fight of this chapter. There's one fight coming up here that is a genuine run killer. It's rare that it does kill the run, but it's not as rare as you might think. I'd say there's like a 20% chance that this fight can actually end the run. We're going to be doing a couple of things in this next fight in order to try and lower those odds. But it all depends on what happens on Itchy's turn. Depending on Itchy's turn, I may have to play things a little safer. So, we are going to have to fight Reiji and Nanba. We're going to start, if it's Itchy, by using Robson. Let's find out who starts first. We do not want Reiji to counter this. Good. We're going to get a Muscle Soda and give it to Adachi, wherever the hell he's gone. And we want Reiji to counter this move right here. If Psycho gets speared, it's not the worst thing in the world. Good. By countering, Reiji actually resets his turn order. And that's good for us, because then he doesn't get to use things like Gunshot. The crit is gonna kill Nanba. Oh, actually went for Reiji. Okay, good. Good fight. Good fight. Good fight. Yeah, don't talk about any plot stuff for future games, and also don't talk about baseless rumors. Like, you've seen people talk. Yeah, I've seen people talk and say that I have a big ass. Doesn't mean it's true or not. It is. I've got a plump ass. My ass is fucking thick. Oh, I got a real thick ass. Got a real thick ass. So for future story stuff, don't say jack shit or I will ban you. And I won't hesitate to do it. Because I don't care. How many C's? 3. It's thick, but it could be thicker. It could be thicker. I'll give it 3. I'll give it 3 C's. Again, not my position to say, but in my humble, arse-loving opinion, I would probably say 3. I shouldn't have done this. Unfortunately, I can't get a good turn with Adachi anyway. I should not have tried this. Because these two, I should probably be able to take out with Shield Bash, but I can't with the others. See the guys on the other side. Not a fast fight. Bad enemy positioning after the summon. That's fine. Not ideal, that's fine. I can still go faster in this chapter. We saved a minute here yesterday, so I'm looking to do the same here. I still don't know how, but we're going to find out. Jungi-Han joins our party, and by God is he amazing. So, we are going to do a quick bit of gear and skill equipment. So, Jungi-Han gets head trauma and rapid shot. We're then going to go to gear optimize. We're going to give him Eri's superpower rings. That's meant to do that. Oops. Eri is now going to get her gambler's ties for EXP. Party, I'm going to get rid of not Ichi, Sayako for Jungi-Han, and then I'm going to taxi on over here. Not a good menu. I like that chair. It's pretty good, actually. I'm actually surprised at how much I'm enjoying it. It's actually really nice. So. But seriously, stop believing everything you read on the internet. Like, holy shit. Don't bring it in here either, like, for fuck's sake. But I don't ever watch any story trailers for any Yakuza games, because I'm going to get those games. Ooh, damage buff on Nancy. Alright. Alright, okay. Okay with this. This is going to be interesting. We'll see who survives this. I should hit the guy in the middle. That would have hit multiple. I fucked up. I had such a good lineup. I just fucked that up. I had such a good lineup. I just fucked that up. Bye to you. Zeng's back. Honestly, it's probably better to get an office chair. Like, a good office chair will be good. But I was sitting on my last chair for 15 years. I needed a new chair. And I got a pretty good deal on this chair, so, yeah. That's great. Nice, got up. I wish he was paralyzed, but Ichi hasn't been hit, so he should be okay. If Ichi's been hit in this fight, that's actually a danger. Now, Zeng here is actually...
Hi, Fu. Did I hit the super follow button again? D.
Huh. Did it again. This is not a fight where that's supposed to fail, but this is a fight where that failed. I am not happy about that. That is not supposed to fail there. Your essences can miss in this game. Genuinely. Like, you just saw it there. That is not a fight where it's supposed to miss. It has done it, like, once in the past, but a very, very long time ago. I saved a minute here yesterday, yet today I'm not going to save any time here at all. Please jump the fence. Holy shit. Flames, thank you very much for the year. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. Tag team miss here too. I've only ever had it happen once. So, very unlucky. Very, very unlucky. I'm really hoping I can go as fast as yesterday in this chapter. I don't know how I went that fast yesterday. I really don't. I'm still wondering. No, I hit this guy. There's a lot of people not stunned. I'm gonna have to heal anyway, because actually no, Jungi-Han gets a heal. No, this is fine. It's actually fine. No. We can go the quick round. No, we can go the quick round. Because Jungi-Han gets a heal. Yeah, in the next fight. Yeah, no, we're good. We're actually good. No, we're actually good. This is good. This is actually good. This is actually very good. This is fine. No, this is fine. I don't have to do the heal in here. This is good. It's good. So because we didn't have to use one more dart airstrike, we can actually go fast in this bit by not healing after this fight. We do need Jungi Han at full HP, but he will be. Good. Not too bad. I've got a boss fight coming up, and I can go fast in this next boss fight if I remember to actually use Gondara in this fight. That would be bloody nice. For this first part, this is a two-phase fight. We want this guy to ideally hit Ichi and Adachi, not Eri. I'm okay with that. I'm okay with him hitting Adachi. That's a good thing. Good creds. But yeah, we really want him to hit Adachi and Ichi. We do not want Eri, and preferably not Jungi Han, to get hit. If one of them has to get hit, then Jungi Han. But ideally, just Ichi and Adachi. Perfect guards also help. If he hits Jungi Han one more time, that's bad. Very bad. I'll be sacrificing the boy. Okay. So, this phase 2 has a gimmick to it. Oh boy. Oh boy. So, old Tiger Boy here is weak to gun attacks. Dart Airstrike is classified as a gun attack. The nice thing is, the gimmick to this fight is that the Tiger will attack the last person who attacks it. So, we know he's currently going to go and attack Eri. We're going to give her a Muscle Soda because obviously she does damage. On Adachi, we're going to be using Transfer Shield onto Eri to give her more defense. You have to be careful of MP. The more important thing is the Tiger can actually do a status debuff called Fear. If he does that, we need to get it off immediately. Ooh, Gondara bonus? Ooh, baby, let's go. We will be attacking once or twice with Jungi Han to get the pressure off of Eri. Please crit. So we'll be doing this, for instance, here to make sure that he goes to Jungi Han rather than Eri. Fear on Jungi Han is fine. We're probably sacrificing Jungi Han in this fight. I would like to get, you know, a little bit of damage out. Yeah, I need to sacrifice Jungi Han here. Goodbye, Jungi Han! It was fun. Enjoy death. Usually, if you sacrifice anyone, it's Jungi Han. I was really wishing I would get some crits in that fight, but sadly not. Jungi Han did not level up because he died, so we will have to heal Jungi Han up here. That's fine, there is a heal point. It's a bit slower, which is not ideal, but Jungi Han will recover that XP later on, don't worry. Magical sandals. Tactical boots. We do need a good Reiji fight and Mabuchi fight, though. So, with Jungi Han dead, we grab this. I skip so I can pick up the items. Stand XX, premium first aid, open the safe. Tactical vest, go over here, gear up Eri, and go forward. And chat, you need to cat jam, thank you very much, because we're doing this again. We are in a slight DPS race against Mabuchi. We need to do enough DPS that he goes after his HP blocker. So. Spun the camera to try and actually hit Mabuchi with a dart. Didn't work. Gyros Holmes. Quickly stuns all the enemies. Stun the two that matter. He's gonna counter. We don't actually care about Resolute counter. This is actually fine. What's happening here? He comes out of his counter now. If we can do enough damage, which we should be able to between Eri and Ichi now, we should be able to get to his next phase. Yeah, it's looking good. Little Tendo up there. Watching on. That's what we want to see. So this fight should now be pretty good. He might try and murder Jungi Han, which again, I'd rather he didn't do after he got murdered in the last fight, but if it happens, you know? Patience, please. And go. They have to be on their feet for head trauma to hit. I'm getting a distinct lack of crits from anybody right now. which is a bit worrying. So, Ari, if you'd like to crit, I'd love that. How'd it go? In this house, we love Ari. I'm hoping that there's somebody after Itchy. There isn't, so I don't think Itchy kills here. Yeah, it just doesn't. Death to Jungi-han. That poor boy is not getting any luck. Yikes. I should probably have healed him. Oh. We're gonna see if this demolishes Jungi-han later on. Anyway, Namba rejoins the party. He always comes back in slot 3. We're now gonna hope that we have good agility and Namba for this fight. Reiji round 3. Again, any Reiji fight in this run can completely murder you, which is the worry. So, we're gonna use Henchrom against Reiji. Then we're gonna do this fight a little different. We're actually gonna use Jackpot Chip, but against a guy called Masada. Because he has a crossbow and is invisible. Itchy, you would think we use a summon, we actually don't. We just hit Reiji with a bloody Max Mayhem. And now we hope that Namba goes fast. Oh, fuck. Yeah, this is a worry. Namba's not going fast. Itchy is on the verge of death. And Reiji's looking at him. I'm waiting. Get your ass up. I have to take a safety heal here, I think. I have to take a safety heal here. This is why I like getting my lunchboxes early. I have to take a safety heal. I've got nothing else that I can do. I have to take a safety heal. If he goes for Itchy once, it's the end of the run. That's fine. Go after him. Once again, kill off Jungi-han. 3 Jungi-han deaths. Whatever. Thank you for the crits, my boy. There we go. But now you know the drill. Best single target attacks. That's going to delay this fight a little bit, which sucks. This is going to be a slow chapter. Whatever. Patience. Go. Bit late. It's fine. Very big, distinct lack of crits. This is not ideal right now. We're not missing a little. So he wouldn't have gone after Itchy anyway, but I feel better having done that just in case. Nice damage. Bit late on the crit, but there's my crit. Jungi-han's deaths are not ideal. I'm really hoping his EXP levels out before the end game, which it should do when we get to the Invested Vagabond. I hope it should do. We'll see. This is gonna be. I've never had 2 early Jungi-han deaths like this. This is not ideal. And again, I should be coming out of this chapter around now after yesterday, but nope. You're gonna watch the gold disappear fast. I do not know how I went so fast yesterday. Yesterday, this chapter was insane. I do not know how it went that fast. I'm gonna have to go back and look at that VOD, because that was insane time yesterday. So, Kappa statue. Not losing gold yet. Hello, bubble guy.
None. Yep.
Okay. We get our last Kappa statue in a second. If you didn't get the lunch boxes earlier, this is your last chance to get them, by the way. And you do need them for healing items. They're very, very important. It's like Dragon Quest more than Persona. Because it's trying to be a riff on the thing. There you go, look at the gold timing. Like, this is the time that we finished this chapter yesterday. How the hell did we finish this chapter at that time yesterday? I genuinely do not understand. I genuinely do not understand. I think the Jungi-han deaths didn't help, because obviously that's a whole bunch less turns attacking. But I still don't understand how we went that fast yesterday. That doesn't explain this entire time save. We're still going to look good after this chapter, don't get me wrong, but we could have looked insanely good. That was the chapter I was hoping would go faster, like yesterday. But looking good so far. You see that fight spawn, that's got to go. Late fight spawn, that's got to get save loaded. Just gonna save it for losers time as well. God damn it. Yeah. I should be saving like almost a minute here, but I'm not gonna be saving that much time now. Bad Chinatown fight spawns. Shame. I wish I knew how I went that fast. Holy hell, that was so good yesterday. Like, genuinely so good yesterday. I'll still take like a 20-second time save. I'm not gonna complain of that, but like, I could be saving a minute in that chapter. Like, I have no idea how the hell that happened. Alright, chapter 11 isn't too bad. Hey, just as a warning, if you're an actual real person and not an actual bot, don't go into people's chats like that, because my first thought is that I want you banned. You might think that that's a cute little gimmick, but initiating a chat like that ain't cute. Especially not when I've been hate-botted in the past. I forgot to put the shoes on Adachi. Put the shoes on Adachi. Our boy Zhao joins and gives Adachi his shoes. That's his only actual use in this run. Thanks for your shoes, my boy. No, I can't risk it. God damn it. So many bad fight spawns in that. This sucks. I'm having really bad fight spawns in this run. This is not ideal. So... like, I get that it's a gimmick, but honestly, going into most people's chats and just being like... I get that you're RPing. Again, you should probably look at the rules and see that there's no RPing allowed. But honestly, going into a chat as a quotation marks view bot is a quick way to earn you a quick ban. Like, just as a warning. It's nothing against you as a person, but literally, I have been hate bot raided in the past. Like, anything that looks like a bot is gone, I'm afraid. Speaking of gone, this Berserker, hopefully. 2 hits. Eri. 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 Need to save some time, Eri, not lose time. Jeez. The ideal fight there is the Berserker not moving to the right, because then Eri will hit him with 2 darts, and then that way, when he gets hit with 2 darts, he actually goes down in 1 turn, rather than the 2 turns that you need for that. Which, that's a shame. Ichiban confections, don't go the wrong way. Good job. Good job. Good job. Usually I accidentally go to the bar district here, which is a bad thing. We do not want to go to the bar district. The bar district is a bad thing. The bar district is the point after this bit. The bar district is now. But for some reason, my head has really bad muscle memory. And for some reason, keeps wanting me to go to the bar district there. Keep an eye on my minimap here for fight spawns. You fucker. That's why. Nice late fight spawn. A nice late fight spawn. As I said, you've got to be careful here. That fight spawn was around the corner. You can't physically see it unless you're looking at your mini-map. You have to be very, very careful. Ugh. This is a bad chapter. This is an awful chapter. We're not even halfway through it yet. This is a nice, easier fight. Guard with the first 2. Get out, yeah, Robson. And shield blast this guy. I'm fairly certain the opportune does kill. But considering what's going on so far, I'm going to make sure. I'm going to make a damn sure I kill that man. Anyway, at this point, if you've played this chapter before, you know that you can actually finish the chapter at this point. But as I said earlier, there's actually one thing that we need to do right now that's going to make the end game a lot easier. It's the thing that enables you to beat the next chapter at the lowest possible level you can be, which is 32-33. We're going to do one final sub-story for a pound mate. That pound mate... I got unlucky with the fight spawn, that's fine. I usually have to save load here because of this fight spawn, but it's fine. That pound mate is obviously this one right here. This is Mr. Masochist. Mr. Masochist is one of the most overpowered pound mates in this game, in my opinion, despite the fact that it doesn't do any damage. Mr. Masochist is insanely good. Do you remember Transfer Shield in the previous chapter on Eri? Imagine that for your entire party. Imagine getting a bonus that means that in certain fights, you don't have to worry about healing. That's how good Mr. Masochist can be. Mr. Masochist is a literal, pretty much the way that you survive the endgame fights in this, massively underleveled. Again, it's the reason why you can do it at level 32/33. You could probably do it without it, but it would be harder. And it's the reason why we will be able to go fast in the endgame. What is with the fight spawns in this chapter? You're gotta stop. We had such good fight spawns for the first half of this run, and the second half has had some terrible fight spawn luck. Tell him he's Mr. Masochist. Don't start skip through this one, because it's a longer load to get into this fight. It's very quick to tech skip in. For this fight, there is a gimmick. Mr. Masochist can't feel any pain. So what we have to do is we have to trick the game out into saying, hey, we've tried. So hit Mr. Masochist twice, and then guard. We have to get through 3 rounds against Mr. Masochist. Batch Koi. Good lad. And once we've done with his 3 rounds, the fight will be over. You cannot hit Mr. Masochist. Well, you can hit him, you can't do any damage. You have to hit him twice to make sure that the game knows, oh, you tried. As long as you tried, sir, then you can carry on. Yep. So physical pain doesn't work against Mr. Masochist, so we're going to try mental pain instead. Let's go get his mother. Fate worse than death. Thank you, I appreciate the kind words about the GDQ run. I put effort into all my charity runs, because obviously we're raising money for charity, but like, that GDQ run was probably the most amount of work I've ever put into any of my runs for any marathon. And I have feelings. I don't dislike Lost Judgment's speedrun, but I don't think, with the evolution of where Lost Judgment speedrun got to, I don't think it's that much of a GDQ showcase. I think it changed. We used to have a lot more juggling in the run in its earlier versions, and then obviously we realized, you know, oh, Tiger EX is stupidly broken. So, honestly, like, I think it was a good GDQ showcase before, when it was like 3 hours long, but that's the problem with speedrunning, is sometimes going fast isn't ideal to watch. Hello, Yakuza 0. Yakuza 0 used to have a fantastic route, and now we use shotguns for 3.5 hours. It's not fun to do, it's not fun to watch, it's a shame. And it just happens with speedrunning like that. Yakuza 4's speedrun route has gone the exact same way. The monkey paw curled. We got rid of the 50-50 gamble that meant our run pretty much ended every single attempt. And instead, we gained a goddamn route full of baseball bats and the cursed PC version. Great! That's exactly what I wanted. So yeah, unfortunately, not every single speedrun is ideal for speedrunning purposes in the end. But I want to put out there, I like Lost Judgment's run. I do like Lost Judgment as a game. I think it's got the best action combat in the Dragon Engine. But in terms of an actual GDQ showcase, the more and more time went on and the more and more optimized that run got, the less of a GDQ showcase that got. Which is another reason why I put so much hard work into my commentary, was because I had to nail that aspect of it. If the rest of the run wasn't good, that's the one part that I needed to nail, and thankfully it seems like I did. But yeah, it's one of those things that's just... it's a shame. Because I do like Lost Judgment's current run, but as an actual showcase for a charity marathon, I don't think it's quite GDQ material anymore. Same with like Yakuza 0, for example. But that's my hot take on Lost Judgment speedrun. So, also, Maramu, thank you very much for the Prime Gaming, I appreciate it. I'm Dart Airstriking these guys in your honor. Oops, Robson. Nancy for the second half of the bonus. Counter? That's not nice. He's usually stunned by or charmed by, Robson. So, ideally, I'm watching Adachi's MP here, which is not ideal. Do I do it now? Let's do it now. This is the reason why you need the lunchboxes in at least the last chapter for, obviously, this chapter, because you need to manage your MP in this fight. This is a 2-phase fight. This is Matoba. Now, Matoba here is a pain in the ass. Matoba has a very special rule to this fight. When I use Dart Airstrike with Eri, I want you to watch the damage we do to Matoba specifically. Literally nothing. Matoba is one of a couple of fights that actually resists gun attacks, aka Dart Airstrike. And it's pretty much any fight that has a character whose name begins with the letter M. So we just go back to jab, watch it, and do crits. Ow. Okay. No, Gondara. Not the masochist. That's a chapter early, my dude. I'm losing so much time. I can save so much time in this chapter, and like this chapter's been bad for those fight spawns. Just remember not to jab to Dart Airstrike, and you'll be fine. It goes fast, I promise. Eri crits. She's good. She's amazing. This is why I love Eri. He has 20% less defense. I'm gonna hit him in the face. But this is usually the fight in the run that actually glitches out with Itchy's essence. Honestly, I was kind of hoping it was there because I kind of want Jungi Han to smack him in the head trauma. So that's not a great idea. Lemon Slice 1993. Thank you very much for the Prime Gaming. I appreciate it. I don't think this kills. I should wait for Adachi's turn. I think this will kill. Look at this time loss. That's because of all the bad fight spawns. I can save like a minute in that chapter. So all the big time saves in the run are now gone, which sucks because I needed those time saves. This is where things get hard. We usually classify LED Speedrun into a couple of different phases. In this chapter, about near the end, halfway through to like 2/3 of the way through, is where the difficulty is going to ramp up one more time. This is where we reach basically what we consider to be the end game of this run. We need to do one more big shop in this chapter, so we need money. And funnily enough, obviously we use the 3 million to get the totem glory, so we don't count this 3 million. We're going to do one thing for money that might surprise you. It's not usually a thing that you'd think you'd use for money, but you'll see. Okay. I appreciate it, Squirm, and everybody else is giving me some praise. I appreciate it. I do put a lot of effort into my commentary. It's something that I've always tried to do. It's something that I've always tried to do. Because funnily enough, I started, like, I've been speedrunning for 6 years at this point, and funnily enough, one of the first marathons that I ever went to and did live, I did a double header of the games Titanfall 2, which is, again, one of the most amazing speedruns you'll ever see, and also a game called Attack on Titan. And despite the fact that Attack on Titan is an anime game, I got an insane amount of praise for my commentary for Attack on Titan, because it was pretty much the style you see here, just not as refined as it is these days. And it's funny that, you know, you don't expect massive, like, positivity from YouTube comments, but every single YouTube comment on that run was massively positive. So I took that, and I took that praise, and I decided to, you know, craft my commentary around it. And yeah, like, that's why I'm so good at my commentary. Now, if you're struggling with this chapter casually, and you want to know one of our dirty little secrets for the speedrun for this chapter, this is the reason we've been doing the SOS quests. If you've ever done 100% of this game, you might recognize the guy in the front of this fight. This is an invested vagabond. Like a Dragon's version of Dragon Quest's Metal Science, you don't do any damage to them. But, drink onto Adachi, targeting system. If we can kill him, which we need to for the speedrun. Where's my ice spreader? Went down the wrong menu again. Bad menuing so far. At the end of this fight, on the right-hand side, nice start, nice fight. Look at the right-hand side of the screen as we go through the ending here. Notice that every character gets a base 500,000 EXP, Adachi 600k because of the Kiwami drink, and also, bar district, you know that. And also, everybody who has their job cards gets almost 1,000,000 EXP, other than Sayako with her single one that gets her about 700k. That is how you level up fast. If you're doing this casually, you'd give Kiwami drinks to every one of your party members. In the speedrun, we only need to give it to Adachi, although Jungi Han at the minute is, worrying after those deaths, not going to lie. He should normalize after that fight, though. We will find out soon. If he doesn't, we're in a spot of trouble. He should do that. He should normalize by the time I need him to normalize, provided he doesn't die in this chapter. Can I escape this? I think I can. God, I hate pushing that one so much. That one is really risky, but I need to save time at this point, so. We're now going to Certain Boy with the 3 million yen. Now, this is going to sound weird. I need 3 million yen. So we're going to go and get 3 million yen. But before we go and get that 3 million yen, we're going to go and do a couple of things beforehand. Oops, I'm going to go the wrong way. We are, of course, now in Certain Boy. You might recognize the Grand. Of course, we have played the likes of Yakuza 0, Yakuza 2, etc. We are going to be heading out and finally using those gold safe keys that we bought all the way back in Chapter 5. So, a couple of the things that we're going to be picking up should be pretty self-explanatory. The Mirage Coat, for example, is a piece of gear that goes over, you know, your chest. You know, quite simple. We'll be getting a bunch of equipment that is actually going to be very useful for the run going ahead in terms of survivability. But some of the things that we pick up are actually going to require a little bit of explanation. So we're going to grab the Reverie shoes. Those are very fast shoes. Those are some of the fastest shoes that we can get. We're going to go into this car park. This is one of the things that's going to require a bit of explanation. It's only a silver safe. This silver safe contains an accessory called the Gallant Binding. The Gallant Binding is a free 100 HP to whoever gets that accessory. I shouldn't have to spell it out, but it begins with blade and ends with kill. Yes. The Minister's hat. The Minister's hat here, that is actually a hat that increases your elemental damage, your fire, your thunder, your ice, by 10%. However, here's the nice thing, also increases your poundmate damage by 10%. Yeah. Yeah. And if you weren't here for the explanation earlier, there's one more dirty little secret that us speedrunners have for this chapter. If you're struggling with the fights in this chapter, allow me to show you what that secret is. And it's not that fight spawn. How rude. That's going away. That's a rare fight spawn. Going to Ebisu. Speak to the lovely shopkeeper. Buy yourself 2 rocket launchers. I'm going to go outside. On Ichi, I need to put Essence of Rose Typhoon. On Eri, I need to put Lucky Punch. On Adachi, yes I do, Shield Dash, thank you. And Jungi Han, Divine Shot. On Gear, Ichi gets everything. Eri gets Namba's shoes. Now, if you were eagle-eyed enough, you would notice that Namba's shoes were actually worse than Eri's current shoes. That's because Eri's actually too good. And we need to nerf Eri. We need Eri at a specific position in the turn order, and that's 3rd. So we need her to be slower than Ichi, so giving her shoes that have no agility on help out a lot, as you'll see. But we are going to be going in the battle arena. As I've said, you can do this chapter at the lowest possible level. I have video proof you can do this at level 32, 33. For the speedrun, that's still a little slow. It's gonna make fights in the endgame very slow. So we're gonna be in here for about 10 minutes. We're going to be using our rocket launchers. You can now probably tell why you buy rocket launchers. That 2k damage applies to everybody it hits. And yes, it works on bosses as well. We're going to be in the battle arena for about 11 floors. With Jungi Han's death, I'm fairly certain I don't want to miss out on floor 11. We have an idea to skip out on floor 11. I would try it with this run, but again, with Jungi Han missing big chunks of EXP... Oh, we got everyone this time. Nice. Good start. With Jungi Han missing a giant chunk of EXP, I don't want to risk it. Not today. I wonder if I could have just gone to Adachi's turn. Yes, I could have, actually. Cast your eyes. Speed running, my friend. I must run fast. I must run with the speed. So, you'll see on the 4th floor, this is the 3rd floor, you'll see on the 4th floor one of the things that we have been working towards the entire time in this run. So, the reason why we have Eri going in the 3rd position should become a bit obvious at this point. you need less enemies in the fight so that when it gets to Eri's turn, Dart Airstrike has one target. Now, Adachi, in his class, will literally never be faster than our party members. Everybody else is just way faster than Adachi. But that's the reason why we have Jungihan and Ichi with their AoE attacks ahead of Eri. We did have an idea for introducing our boy Zhao into the late game of this run, but unfortunately it's just not worked out. Say hello to the combo we've been building up for this entire time. This is DRD. Divine, Rose, Darts. Again, the entire reason why you want Eri third, so that there are less enemies to go against. Now, it does look like Jungihan's experience is actually working itself out, which is nice, because otherwise we'd have Ichi go ahead of Jungihan, which isn't the worst thing, but having Jungihan go first allows Divine Shot to pretty much hit everybody guaranteed, and then obviously Rose Typhoon is a guaranteed hit. So we'll be doing DRD for a couple of floors, but from this floor onwards, we're going to be getting a couple of rewards as weapons and equipment, obviously. But the weapons are important. Now, this guy can die if you triple crit. It's rare. Very rare. We get, from this floor as a reward, the new Chinese saber, which you might think to yourself, Froob, you said earlier you don't get a weapon for our boy Zhao. Correct. That weapon right there, and every weapon from this point onwards, sells for 1 million yen. And now you know where I'm getting my money. With all of your generous support in the chat. Thank you very much. That's how I can buy nice chairs for the first time in 15 years. That's that girl. I'll be getting the reward on this floor, but I'm actually going to be avoiding the rewards on floors 7, 8, and 9. Because we don't use them anymore. Have you mentioned Japan for? No, I want to. I was in the process of learning Japanese, but my Japanese has gone to shit, to put it bluntly. Now, we're not actually going to be attacking with Eri in this fight, because Adachi can take care of this enemy, and it keeps him charmed. Why my notes say, don't dart John. Man's name is John. So yeah, I'm just going to ignore the next 3 floors, which is scary, because I always used to get all the items here, so I just have to rework my mind into not picking up the items on these next 3 floors. So obviously not forgetting the one on floor 10, because that's the important one. The entire localization of everything in this game is so good. If you've not looked at the Suji decks for all the enemies, there are some cracking entries. Shout outs to Twitchy streamers, which are literally a riff on us Twitch streamers. It's fantastic. Oh I saw it for the first time, and I can't tell you how much I actually laughed at it. It was fantastic. Phantom King V, thank you very much for the raid. Hope you had a good stream today. You are joining in the middle of a decent speedrun. Could be better. We should be about a minute more ahead at this point, but we're doing okay. This is not bad. We're doing a little bit of a more optimized route here. I would like to ideally skip floor 11, which I have plans for, or the community has plans for. But, unfortunately, our boy Jungihan did die 3 times. Or twice, one of the 2. He's died multiple times. He needs the EXP, so I have to do all the floors. Otherwise, we have ideas. How is this man still standing? So you should be dead. Thankfully, Eri managed to get enough agility to go per ahead of the wheelman, because he can go later than the wheelman in this fight. Okay. So don't need to grab the prize from this one, and we grab the prize from the next 2 floors. Cool. PB running MGS 2. Yo, sick! MGS runs are so good. I'm so glad that they're finally getting, like, big recognition. It was so nice seeing MGS 1 as the ending of GDQ. Such a good run. Such a good run. Like, it's really, really nice to see MGS runs getting, you know, actual recognition, because they are good. They are very good. Absolutely love watching them. That's the nice thing. This is the reason why I get mad at people saying the GDQ schedule is always the same, because it's not. The GDQ schedule has been more varied than ever. Like, it's so good, and I'm biased aside considering, you know, I have had multiple runs at GDQ at this point. Like, it's the GDQ schedule currently is so good. It's never been better, in my opinion. The horror block. Look at the turnaround of the horror block. The horror block this year was absolutely phenomenal. Every single horror block hits it home recently. It's so good. It's so good. Some of those crits. And the Gary bonus. Let's go. Good fight. Hey, Nugget, hope you're doing well. Do not go invisible. Thank you. Stop that. So you can see how slow this floor is. Like, we want to skip out on this floor. The problem with skipping out on this floor, the big problem that it gives us, is that we don't get enough EXP on Joongi Han elsewhere. We have an idea to give Joongi Han a Kiwami drink in the Reiji fight in Chapter 10. That should theoretically do it. So that's the big idea. I didn't get time to test it yesterday. I would have done it in this run, but again, Joongi Han's died twice. So I kind of, you know, want to play it a little safe. Just a little. just a little. I've been toying this idea up so much. I'm going to avoid eating, because I need to save time in this run. Buy 2 rocket launchers. That's a surprise. We're going to sell the 2 weapons that we got, that we haven't got equipped, so the Damascus Ladle and the Chinese Saber. We're now going to head back to Izazaki Jincho. You can go and do the Yomi Alliance here if you want, but we want a big attack level up. So we're going to go do that. Now, we have to hope for a weird bit of RNG here. We want a specific NPC to not spawn in. There's a set of 5 NPCs. They're rare NPCs. If they spawn in, you have to go back to the other city. He's not here. The NPC spawns in that far corner where that item is. You need that item. So, open safe. Gallant Binding. You already know what that does. The Courage Pendant. This allows one of your characters to not get fear. And the Blessed with Armor to bless the run. Grab our ingot in the corner. And as I alluded to earlier, we're going to go to Samir's and we're going to go do a big weapon level up. And this is where the run gets hard. This is where everything kicks off. This is the good bit. This is where things get real interesting. This is also where the run can end at literally any point, which is great. I love it. So, a big weapon level up. Strength weapon. Bandages times 2. Magnum times 3. Shield by 2. Not 3. We can't do the third. Pouch by 2. Pouch by 2. Okay, now I have a new optimization window. So, Eri, Joongi Han with head, tactical helmet, and accessory. Oh no, this is supposed to be later. I'm stupid. Hold on. This is after the Iron Geeters. This is where we usually do it. We don't do it here now. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. We'll pick that up in a second. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. We'll pick it up in a bit. Just wait. Bad menu. See? Bad muscle memory. Can't get rid of it. Wait a second. Wait a second. Go to the scary place first now. Who hit that over? Adachi. This is a stealth mission. Quiet, my dude. We need that. Reminder. Stealth mission. Stealth mission. Richie first? It does!
Oh my god.
It does! That's how you go faster. Nice! Zanderkin, thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. Hope you had a good stream. I was always wondering whether Tag Team Masters of Mayhem one hit kills that fight, and this is without the food buff. Ooh. We've been shooting wrong the entire time. Ooh. Actual stealth now. Yeah, I don't think any of us tried it, Tom. That is way quicker than rapid shot. Ooh. That's a tiny little time save right there. That's nice. Do like that. By the way, anyone who's just joined the stream, by the way, if you don't want plot spoilers for Yakuza Like a Dragon, I shouldn't be saying this as a streamer, get out right now. There are big plot spoilers that are about to happen, and they're unavoidable. You will see big plot spoilers. So if you don't want plot spoilers for Like a Dragon, no joke, out now. Now. I don't want to be the one that ruins your first experience of LAD. This is the nasty point. This is the time you want to leave. Now, I know Tom's been not getting this. I'm going to still get it because I would quite like to get more crits on her. She's not been doing that good. Sayako with, obviously, the magic sandals. Adachi and Ichi. That's not Ichi. And then Sabowing. Yeah, and Gallant Binding. Yep, simple. Okay. Heal. And this is the part of the speedrun where you pray. Just being silly. Yep, seen that before. Yeah. Eri now fast. I should have waited till Ichi's turn. Oh well. Thanks for the old stones. Bit late anyway. Ah, fuck. Official soundtrack out in about 3 weeks' time. So, depending how we start with Jungi Han depends on the move that I'm actually going to use against Majima. I don't want to do too much damage to him too early. No crits means I'm actually going to lucky punch the guy. If I crit with Jungi Han, I'd probably not do this. Because I don't want to hit Doppelganger phase early. That would be bad. Nice recovery. Jungi Han, your agility is not where it should be, my dude. You should be attacking next. Okay, that's still fine. We just have to do a bit, you know, weirdness to this fight. It's okay. I have to actually target enemies. That's not ideal. Jungi Han actually, you know, not being a good lad for once. I didn't miss his shoes, did I? No. It's fine, because we can still do what we're supposed to do, although this might not kill one of the Doppels now, which is bad. Robson, do the job. Did I see what I think I saw? Ooh, I think I did. I think I saw myself a nice little Mr. Masochist. Okay, we need to push this fight to the next phase, so we get rid of the Doppelganger now. Very fast shooting instead of buying gear and doing my slow shoes. Oh, okay. Gave me false information. How dare you? This is fine. We need to Masochist with Ichi, which that's going to make this fight a lot nicer. Oh, you go early? Fuck you, Magnus. Jungi Han might have to heal. Oh, that's not good. At least we got Masochist out. So, Saijima's next turn, he buffs. Then the turn after, he blade kills. That's how this works. I still don't know what to do with Jungi Han in this situation, because he doesn't do much to either Saijima or Majima. Every little helps, I guess. There's no one to heal here. Blade kill. Masochist means I don't have to heal. I should have got rid of the paralysis. I should have got rid of the paralysis, but it's actually not going too bad. Do not paralyze her. He came out of his evasion, so I can head trauma again. I'm not going to heal, because I have Masochist bonus. This is going to make this fight really fast, despite not being a good fight. Bye, Saijima. Yeah, I should have got rid of Ichi's paralysis with Jungi Han, but we got lucky. Just punch him. Just punch him. That's gone. Okay, so not the best fight, considering, you know, mass paralysis and bad speed shoes, but not bad. Why did I not lucky punch? Or, you know, change to Itchy's turn then, fine. You know, I'll take a Masochist bonus because I didn't have to heal at all. That's a disgustingly good fight. Messed up the Shurikos. You're right. I made the mistake. But I'm still gonna blame you for not telling that it's not your fault. Fuck! I blame this, the controller. It clearly took a life of its own and it wasn't me that did it. It's everyone's fault but my own. How dare you? Despite the wrong shoes, that actually wasn't that bad of a fight. Masochist definitely saved our ass there. But it's fine. Now, as you can probably guess, we're here for a reason. As you can probably guess. Yeah, it's time for rocket launcher. Now, hold on. You've got fucking Namba shoes, you dumb idiot. Wait, you have tactical boots? Oh my god. Okay. What shoes are Eri supposed to have at this point? Because I feel like that's wrong. Thanks, Tap. We've had bad luck and we had a Masochist, Majima, so this is a fast fight. So it should be fine. But yeah, what shoes is Eri supposed to have here? Because I didn't actually remember to put what they're supposed to have here. Whose shoes are wrong at the moment, basically? Whose shoes do be fucked right now? Iron Gita, survival, tactical. Okay, I'll do that in a second. Wait, what am I doing? Stop going fast, Eri! Need to summon Saijima. I said this was going to be faster, but I'm not so sure anymore after fucking that up. It's a shame, because a Masochist bonus fight on 12? My god. So good. Hey, Tendo. This guy resists practically everything we throw at him, so just best single target stuff. One of the darts failed because Vanessa, quotation marks, wall. He's on the floor, so I'm just going to opportune. Hope this kills. I was able to skip some this time. Yeah, you're right. I don't know what happened yesterday. We have one more fight in this chapter, but it should go very fast. This is a very quick fight. This fight is nothing. And Gita, survival boots, tactical. Thank you for letting me know which ones are wrong. Oh my god, she goes so close. She sells bravery. I'll check. He should do. Slow fight, slow fight, slow fight. I could have been like 2 minutes ahead if I actually had the right shoes on. I can't believe I fucked up that badly. Ugh, shame. We're still going to save a little bit of time, which is kind of insane. Because my chapter 12 of my PB was pretty good. But Masochist, the Majima Saijima is very, very good. But the last two chapters have been very big time. No, the last three chapters have been very big time losses, which is a shame. I should be like almost 2.5 minutes ahead at this point, but it's a gold, but it's not a gold as good as it could have been. So, all right, we'll just go and check everybody's gear. I have to at this point because I can't have Eri going this fast. Everything else should be good, but yeah, Eri needs to slow her roll a lot. Ah. Alright. Okay, I need to go fast menu here. Itchy has Reverie. You have the... Where are you? Iron Gita. You have the survival, did we say, or tactical? Survival, yep. And you have tactical. Okay. Do that correctly next time, shall we? Either way, we should hopefully have Jungihan's EXP normalized after those 2 or 3 deaths that he had earlier. I thought this run was going to die in that chapter because of those deaths Jungihan took earlier and how slow we were going, but honestly, Masochist bonus has probably salvaged this run. I need to think I could have been like 2 minutes ahead. I could be like almost 3 at this point, but oh well. I'm gonna have to... I'm gonna have to think whether or not we get the curse substitute. This fucking sucks, dude. Yeah, because this was the fight that I had the idea for maybe, like, using the Karami drink on, but as you say, you just don't get enough EXP from this fight, which is a shame. Anyway, there we go. That's more like it. Again, my game just stops here for some reason. I don't know why this fight, but always this fight, my game stops. Cool. Great. Adachi was never going to have problems with EXP, so Adachi's got the move that he needs, which is his essence for his job. This is Essence of Shield Rupture. This is going to make it so that he now has an AoE attack as well, and a damn good one at that. So I'm going to equip that. We get our 3 million back, don't get used to it. Because we're losing it immediately. Random encounters, not anymore, but yes. There are random encounters in this game, yes. I currently have an accessory equipped to stop those random encounters. So you won't see any. So if it looks like I say that I do get random encounters in this game and I'm not, and it looks like bullshit and it looks like I'm cheating, I'm not, I promise you. I have an accessory on called Hariti's Amulet. You can get it in one of 3 places, and yeah, essentially that amulet is what, 3 or 2? 2? 2. That amulet is what causes fights to not spawn anymore. So I don't have to worry about fight spawns anymore, which is really nice. Which is really, really nice. We're thinking of taking it out of the run. Sounds weird, but most of the time in like the rest of this run, we're only really taxiing from point to point. We only go through Chinatown once. So as long as we even just like save load, it won't actually be that bad. That's why we want to get rid of floor 11. Because floor 11 is 40 seconds for... The important part about floor 11, I would say, is the EXP. The Hariti's Amulet obviously helps, but, like, you should never, ever get a fight spawn going from here over to this part. Now, you might get a fight spawn going from the next taxi point to the Sabu HQ. But here, you should never do it, so... Hey, Mace Game, I hope you're doing well. Shit. And my game is slowing down. I do not understand why. If one enemy survives... Actually, no, we just use Adachi's move either way. Because it just ends the fight. It's quicker. Shouldn't be using processor. Okay. Alright, let's go... Let's go see old Sawashiro. I should hopefully be able to save about 45 seconds against Sawashiro. If we have a good fight. It's a big if. That's a big if. It's a very big if. Ever run Persona games? No. Was potentially on the cards at one point. I did express interest in doing Persona 5, but I didn't in the end. Nice bonus, and again, hopefully this hits Tsutsumi with one of the arrows. Good. That means this fight is fast. Because Tsutsumi is the one that survives this shield rupture, so him getting hit with a dart is very good. So, yeah, I had thought about it at one point. Potentially on the table is Persona 4 Golden. Because I actually have a PlayStation TV and the PAL version, or the European version of P4 Golden, which is apparently the fastest version. So, yeah. Hey, Nico. Hope you're doing well. How did Spinball go in the end, by the way? So, for this fight, we are hoping for a little bit of luck. We want Sawashiro to use a specific attack called Vile Blade of Enmity. If he does that, there's a big chance he's going to be an idiot and whiff completely. If he uses Vile Mutilation, Juki Hand's going to get stabbed. Because he doesn't move. I don't know why. But this is a good start for a Sawashiro fight, because that's one less heal to potentially worry about. Delay my heal for potentially a second. Patience, make sure you head trauma. This should... Actually, will it be enough damage? I don't think it will. It'll be the turn before he goes to the next phase. Now, Jungi-Han is going to get hit here. Oh, well, never mind. You know. Part of me's wondering whether we can slot in. I wonder whether the cutscenes in here get rid of debuffs on Sawashiro. Because part of me's wondering if we could Gondaro or Sawashiro before final phase. Food for thought. This is, in my opinion, the most dangerous phase in the speedrun. Sawashiro gets a conal-based attack, and also this, which sucks, because this, not only does it do massive damage, as you can see, it actually puts daze onto one of your party members. Great. Now, with this two-hit attack, if the second attack hits your character, it will knock them to the ground, and then they will actually be hit with an opportune attack. Tagging system. Tagging system in this game. That's going to fuck my turn order up for the end game of this fight, which is not good. As long as he doesn't go after Eri, we should actually be good. Even if he goes after Eri, I should be okay. As long as I get 2 perfect guards out, we should be fine. Go after Jungi-Han. I was joking. But the thing is, we do need to heal anyway, because look at Adachi's MP. So we will be dealing with Itchy here. We'll be doing the MP heal. Gives him enough time to get up for Jungi-Han to punch him in the face. This won't be the third phase like it should be at this point, so this is a bit of a slower Sawashiro fight. This is fine. I'm hoping this pushes into phase 3, but I don't think it will. Depends if we crit. It did anyway, cool. So, Sawashiro phase 3. He has a HP regen, which is 1k every single time he gets a turn. This is a DPS race at this point. He also has one skill we do not want to see. It is a counter. The problem with the counter is it gives him a free turn, which combined with the HP regen is 2000 HP. This is fine. I will now not be healing. Fuck you, Sawashiro. Woo, my boy! My boy! Look at that time that I could save. Like, my gold is here. That's how good a Sawashiro you can have. Although I had to menu earlier as well. This is the HP regen for sure. Now, with those 3 in a row, it's going to be only Eri who gets a turn here, which is bad. The turn after... Actually, with Jungi-Han, is this possible? This is going to be close. Yeah, it's done. Okay. That's actually, despite the cock-ups.
Okay, here's the side.
Not a bad Sawashiro. Not a great Sawashiro. Not a bad Sawashiro. I will take that. Happily take that. Link, thank you for the host and also the resub for 8 months. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. That was not a great fight. That was not a great fight. That can go way better. It can also go where I don't fucking try and get rid of daze on bloody Itchy when he doesn't have it, which that's actually a problem because I might need that daze for this next chapter. Fucking Christ. Here we fucking go. I can save like a minute in that chapter as well. I should be saving like minutes in my end game, I'm not, so... Right, so hopefully Jungi-Han's EXP is normalized. If it has, he will be getting his essence from this fight, if not hopefully the next fight. It's uses Robson. One survives, not surprised, go give him a kick. It didn't, but he should get it from the next fight. Which is good, because I need it in at least the next fight. So, usually I would do a menu here to equip skill on Jungi-Han, but instead we're just going to carry on. I really hope we get it from this fight. We should do. There should be more EXP than the last fight, because there are more enemies in this one. Actually, are there? It's about the same. This should get it for him. If it doesn't, this is bad. But all of those deaths on Jungi Han earlier are stacking up. Not in a good way. I could use Kanami Drink Larry there and just wait until Adachi's turn. I was hoping this hit Adachi so that he would crit from this. This is one of those moves. It's very rare that if it hits you, we'll give you a free crit. Just in case. Because I need to go to Ichi's turn to end this fight anyway, so... just in case. I want to make sure Jungi Han has that attack before this fucker turns up. Ah, boy. HP magic crit. HP magic crit. HP magic crit. And shoes. HP magic crit and shoes. Wait, are these better than Adachi's fast shoes? No. HP... where you go? HP... crits... magic. Swap out you for you, heal, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. Cool. Jameskin, thank you for the host. Appreciate it. Alright, here we go. Again, if you don't want to see big story spoilers for Yakuza Like a Dragon, this is the time to leave. This is the time to look away. It'll be over in about 10 minutes, hopefully. Or the run will be over. One of the two. It's literally going to come down to the fight's over or I'm over. Masochist bonus would be great. Masochist bonus would be really great. Hello. Oh boy. I'm hoping that Ichi goes fast at the start of this fight. Doesn't usually happen. Did not happen. We're going to be putting a muscle soda over onto Eri if the targeting system would ever... oh my god. Seriously. RGG, please allow us an option to pick via icons in LAD2. I understand what you're going for. It doesn't work. Please. I beg of you. Please get a crit, Eri, because that would actually help a lot. Oh shit. I'm not getting a quick phase change then. Oh. Alright, someone did good damage. Oh, I didn't put it on a shortcut, you dumb idiot! Because I'm used to doing it beforehand. I really wanted you to hit Ichi. Oh, this is dumb. Oh, this is without Masochist bonus. What the fuck am I doing right now? Killing Jungi Han. That's what I'm doing. Let's go. There's my crits, baby girl. All right. I really want to attack with Jungi Han, but I don't. I shouldn't. I'm not gonna. I'm not gonna. Otherwise, they're gonna die. Please hit Ichi. See? Good. Yeah, 2 times in a row. Fuck me! Oh. That's nay good. My dude. My boy. Wake up from that. Get punched out of that. Please get punched out of that. Please get punched out of that. Well, I think Jungi Han's dead. Surprise. It keeps happening. I need to remuscle so to Eri. Well, this run has been all about Jungi Han dying. You're gonna face change, aren't you? Man, I really need to do multiple things, but I also really need to do this. Sorry, Jungi Han. Ichi? Why are we going in the corner? Are we trying to protect Jungi Han? Thank you! That's the person I want you to hit. Holy crap. That's my girl. Please don't double. Good. Jungi-Han should be breaking out that stun. Now I get to do dumb shit. Dumb shit is giving coercive back to Sayako. I want to save the muscle soda for Reiji. But with Sayako, she do damage. Ah! Really need to put that on a shortcut. Really bad of me not to put that on a shortcut. This won't kill, but this has been a good Kiryu fight. Actually been a good Kiryu fight. Despite the oddities. Alright, fucker. Alright, fucker. Alright, missed that. I'm gonna survive on 1 HP. That's 1 turn less if Jungi-Han wasn't stunned for the entirety of the fight. Damn it. Thanks, Jungi-Han. Jackass. At least Jungi-Han has MP for the next fight. Can't complain of that. Also, Adachi needs shoes. Remember that. Adachi needs shoes in this big, silly little menu. I don't need to heal fully, which is good, so you get that. Adachi needs shoes. Not necessarily the Reverie shoes, but you know what? That's fine, I guess. Ichi should probably get those back, actually. Yeah, give me back the Reveries. Thanks. You can have those. There you go. Oh yeah, Reiji's still about. No, we're not done yet. We still have pain in this chapter. Essence, thank you. God damn it. Not sleeping powder. I do use that. I do use that a lot. It's a good essence. If enemies are on the ground and you don't want to wait for them to stand up for head trauma, essence. I'm doing menus out of place. That really throws me off my game whenever I have to do that. So anyway, Jungi-Han started blasting. The 1 HP guy is probably going to get hit with a dart, which is a shame. Nice crit. Hit this guy, hopefully get paralysis. Good. This guy has a lot of HP. You want to be hitting him with your best single target. Doesn't matter if others are alive. The others will die to literally Ichi's Essence of Rose. I missed my damage. What happened there? That stopped. Did you see that? That was weird. Why did that stop? I should be 3 minutes ahead. I should be 3 minutes ahead, not 1 minute ahead. It's not been going well in the late game. Early game went great. Late game, not great. 70 HP should be enough for Rose. At least 1. Okay. Oh, this fight in the run's about to come up, by the way. I don't have enough. Fuck it. Gary, you go. Should have used Gary. Why not use Gary? Why not use Gary? I'm gonna get hand grenaded. She's actually really bad. Alright. I need my MP back. Gear. Ichi, you put on the Dragon Binding. Jungi-Han, take off the super path for Courage Pendant. Okay. If I could get Masochist bonus here, I would appreciate that, because that's the only way I don't lose time in this chapter at this point. It's completely random whether I do or not. Same to you, Reiji. This is the hardest fight in the speedrun, by the way. This is genuinely the hardest fight in the speedrun. It sucks. Nancy bonus. Not ideal. Good. That's a good start. Surveillance is good. We want to do nothing for now. Ragey, though, is a problem. Fuck you! And I don't have my thing anymore because it wasted on bloody Sawashiro. I really don't want to do... I want to attack Ragey, but, like, he could counter this. Let's kill him anyway. Ha-ha! I win, my dude! Not quite yet. Please don't kill Jungi-han. Jungi-han's the support, that's why I'm trying to wait for him to get the heal off. I think Ragey's gonna go after Jungi-han. No! That's not bad. Now I can actually heal. This is good. Okay, this is fine. If they were together, I would use my rocket launcher early, but I'm gonna wait. Could have pushed phase 2 with a rocket launcher, but it's fine. Is he in his HP threshold? No. Wish you would stop doing that. Because he hasn't done his crit yet. Yeah, it's HP threshold. Here comes Malicious Grin. Fearing everybody. Adachi didn't get feared. My boy Adachi. MVP again. So the problem with Reiji in this phase is his counter gets even stronger. Fuck. Fuck. Reiji's mad. Thankfully, I can heal with Jungi-han here. Yikes, he's actually very, very mad. This is bad. I think... Itchy gets unfeared this turn. I rocket launch a Reiji because fuck your face. Good. Wake her up. Yes. Good lad. Yeah, look at this. I could save so much time in this fight as well. Oh, there she is. Harry woke up. You know what? This wasn't the worst. This wasn't the worst Ragey fight I've ever had. Honestly, not bad. Yeah, honestly, not bad. I missed my damage. That is bad. It's fine. Wish it wasn't poison, so I wouldn't be losing turn every time I get to this round, but it's fine. Yeah. Honestly, we're losing time, but again, my gold is with a double masochisted bloody, you know. Why did you not do the thing? Did I not shortcut your goddamn move? Should have used essence. Did I not shortcut Jungi-han's... So I did press the D-pad. I did press the D-pad to do it. As I'll see in the next fight, I guess. Anyway. Yeah, losing a bit of time. As I said, it wasn't the best chapter. The Kiryu fight wasn't exactly great. My Kiryu fight in my PB was very, very good. But hey, still ahead. Still ahead. Yeah, Itchy has been in the right places at the right time in this run today. It's been very, very lucky in like multiple occasions. But again, I should be like 3 minutes ahead at this point. But no. I guess it now comes down to, do I skip Curse Substitute? Which, I've got to make my mind up right bloody now. I never even got to Muscle Soda Airy again. God damn. She was stunned for like a chunk of that, so I couldn't. Well, she did get unstunned, but yeah, I didn't have a good chance to do that. Nope. It's further down on this list. Nah, we got it. The thing is, I may have had turn 2 Trickster's Top Hat in my PB, but I had 1 crit against Tendo, so I just need more airy crits, and we can easily pace match getting that with the Tendo fight. I think it's a smart decision. I think it's the correct decision. It's the very correct decision. But for those wondering, the accessory I just picked up is an accessory that stops you from being one-hit killed. This is very obviously and clearly going on to Itchy. So, yeah, this doesn't world record. This absolutely does not world record. There's no chance. There's absolutely no chance. If I was, again, 2-3 minutes ahead like I should have been at this point, yes. But, nah. There's no way this world records. Good PB, though. I'm looking at the sub 330. That's got my eyes. I want the sub 330, that's for sure. So I'm going to do something that Piers Callis said to do here, which is actually use Robson in this lobby. See if it is faster. Because I actually forgot you could leave Serena at the back. Actually forgot. So we still divine. He's actually on cooldown. That's why. From the Ragey fight. That's why. It is on foot now. That's what I should do. I should stab that guy. Should stab that guy. That's what I should be doing. Stab that guy, then rose everybody. God damn. That's what I should be doing. Stab that guy. That's what Tom told me to do. God damn it. Somehow, despite Jungi Han dying like 2-3 times, I have not used the medkit yet. So I'm not picking up the medkit. I keep forgetting Serena has a back exit, because like, most Yakuza games only want you to leave Serena via one place. It's at midnight. I don't know if the essence actually finishes this fight. We should find out. It should be. It should be a lot faster than doing that. If we could find a way to walk through walls, we'd be able to save so much time in this place. Just imagine that. Like, we could walk through actual walls in this place, we could skip out on a good couple of fights. Son of a bitch. You know what I've forgotten to do again? I forgot to put the EXP stuff on Psycho. I forgot because I had to redo Jungi Han's skill, so Psycho's going to be really weak for the actual magic route. I don't think it matters anymore after Reiji, but I'm still going to try it anyway. It's terrible. Still get maybe an extra level. Not good. Not good. Not good. That's great. Not the one I wanted, but it's the one that'll do. Actually, I should be 2 to 3 minutes ahead instead of where I was coming out of the last chapter. But I made very, very bad mistakes in menuing equipment and stuff like that, so... The only saving grace is that the fights have been good. I should have been 2 minutes ahead after chapter 12 because I had a masochist Majin Masaijin. Nope. Alright, you can skip a couple of fights in the set pieces. So the first, stick to the right-hand side. Try not to bounce off walls like I did. There you go, congratulations, you skipped the first fight. This man prays. I don't know why, I still don't know what that does. Hit him with this. Everybody with a Rose Typhoon. Everybody with a dart. Unfortunately, Adachi's actually going fast, which I don't want. It's really weird. I don't want Adachi to go fast because now he's not going to be on the floor for a free opportune attack. Instead, now I'm going to have to just head trauma, which sucks. Oh, you fucker. Thank you. Dragon Engine. Fucking. If that costs me a PB, I'm gonna be very upset. I'm gonna be very, very upset. This is why, despite being beautiful, our boy is a bit dumb. The trouble with our boy is that if that happens, he just gets stuck. If he hits furniture at people, nice bar. If he hits furniture at people, he literally knocks into the floor and can't head trauma them. I love our boy, but he's a bit stupid. Oh dear, oh dear. Second fight skip is coming up next, and this one, whilst it's going to look very, very simple, is the most impressive out of all of them. Because if this one fails, you lose about a minute and a half. Congratulations, you did it. It's... Hello? Dragon Engine? Fuck me. I don't have the mana on Itchy. I could use a cup sake real quick, I guess. I could just not have a turn with Itchy. My furniture didn't spawn in for once. Good. For some reason, furniture doesn't spawn in sometimes. This is one of those times. I don't know why. Usually you start with an Itchy tag team S as a Mayhem, but that's not happening. I'm just going to punch this guy. That was not worth it in the slightest. Should've just waited. Yeah. It's fine. It's usually a crit. A nasty crit. But a crit nonetheless. This ain't going great. The set piece is not actually going great, which is really bad. Also, Tom, if you're still here, do you do any boot changes before Tendo? I assume fast shoes onto Eri. Dachis? Alright, man. You keep doing that, Jingian. Good paralysis. Hopefully stops his buff. Good, now we go fast. Do not get stuck, I swear to God. Thank you. Don't you do this shit 2 times. Should be fine. Such a bad set piece so far. No point in healing. We can heal Jungi Han from the menu if we need it. If he doesn't level up from this next fight, I can't remember if he does or not, then I'll heal before the last fight in case he gets grenaded, because that is a possibility. And that would be pretty bad. One survived? That's rare. Alright. That's very rare. God damn. This set piece, it's not going well. Really not going well. Yeah, that's what I was thinking of doing, just because you can just quickly square that onto Adachi. Oh, this is not going well. Ugh. Okay, I got a big menu to remember for after this fight. Oh look, he would have died. God damn, he actually would have died. This has not gone well, the set piece. It's gone very badly. This should kill. Okay. You for you. You are fine. No, actually you're not, because you needed actually shoes. You get those for later. You get rid of that for your superpowering. Psycho. I don't think I've got enough levels on you, because I fucked up. This is fine. You for you. That's it. For 23. What? Boy, that was close. Yikes. Second I'm about to go into the fight and I remember, oh god, I didn't do his actual weapon. Ooh. Alright, PB's turn 2. I'm gonna give it that much time, I think. Or maybe 3. We'll see. We'll see how many turns we get. Ugh. Massive bonus. Alright, I don't have to worry about healing too much. I can buff out Psycho with this. This is good. This is good. Okay, there it is. There it is. I want to buff Psycho, but I also need to heal Jungi Han's MP. Unless I buff Psycho and heal with Jungi Han. It's a loss of damage for each turn, but get Psycho to survive, and could you fuck off? There's my crits. That's more crits than I did in my PB. Buff Psycho. The Psycho does an insane amount of damage when buffed. That is a good amount of damage. That's an insanely good amount of damage. Those crits out, Eri. You know what? Yeah, I have spare time. Yeah. I absolutely have spare time. Thanks to Masochist. Let's get him out of the space. Let's absolutely get him out of the space. It's a good start to a Tendo fight. All the hinges on the second half. Oh, he's got one more turn, Muscle Soda. This is fine. Psycho should be fine. It's a good first phase. It's a very good first phase. See how well this one treats us, shall we? Nintendo's being kind so far. We'll see what happens with the rest of this fight. Good start. Those crits, Eri. That buff's about to run out. I'm gonna risk buffing her instead of healing. He goes for Psycho here, this is bad. He'll kill her. This is fine, I get a chance to heal. Fuck off out of here, Tendo. Fucker. I might just swap to Adachi. I might just swap to Adachi considering we still have a rocket launcher left. Which in fact... Are you gonna hit with the right hand now? What? You're not? Huh. Well, that's curious. That's the end of the fight. That's a good Tendo fight. That's a very, very good Tendo. That's an insanely good Tendo fight. I do not know what happened to his arm there. He should have still cast it against someone else. But, interesting. And I got Adachi out for this fight. Good. Good, good, good. Almost guarantees a PB. Not quite yet. Not quite yet. Master. Young Master will have single targets. Big on Dowd. Good. It's not world record. I told you a couple of times it can't be world record after the last couple of chapters, but PB definitely. Like, this last fight takes like 2 minutes. This should be my the sub 330 that I'm after, but it's not world record, as I said. Like, it definitely won't be. Damage. That's the wrong way. Whoopsie daisy. Just don't die in this fight. Just don't die in this fight like an idiot. I'm interested to see if this is a gold split for Tendo. World record pretty insane. I could save 2 minutes in the endgame so far. I could definitely save 2 minutes in the endgame so far. So. It's definitely a PB unless I die here. Oh, lucky with the right hands today. That's nice. That's very nice, actually. I'm just mad about some of the little mistakes I was doing in the end game, honestly. It definitely cost myself. I do wish he'd hit me instead of doing that. Hobson does an insane amount of damage. Young Master, please stop doing a hissy fit. I need to hit you in the face. We're now going to do the slow ones because we're too close to the side. Eee, bad Young Master. That's quite a bit late for that, if I got that one turn earlier. Actually, I'm not sure if this will be sub 330. Be close. It'll be close. We'll see. We'll see. This is going to have some real nasty splits to run up against. Ugh. Easier, well, not an easy end game to run up against, but nasty early mid game to run up against. 3 in total. I'm upset. If Jungi Han didn't get caught, that would have been sub 330. I'm a little upset about that. Son of a bitch.